Bourbon, Broncos, and No B.S. Fans, brews, and Broncos news. Well, guys, I finished up all of my stretches this morning. I know I'm ready to go because we are going to be here all freaking day watching the Broncos take on the Texans. If you think that you're sick of us after only 1 hour of talking, I don't know what to tell you. We're going to be here for about 4 hours. And it's going to be awesome because I got my man Adam here. We might have some of the other guys dropping in later on, but either way, we got Broncos on today. Going against the Texans, we got some injury things to worry about, which we're very thankful. We haven't really had to worry about that this year, man. But Here we are, halfway through the season. Adam, buddy, game day, what you think, man?
I mean, it is always exciting when you know that you're going to be in front of literally hundreds of strangers a day and talking about Broncos football. I mean, that's what I aspire to do. And I am exactly in that spot. I mean, how can you not be excited for Bronco football? How can you not be excited for this team? How can you not be excited about potentially running the win streak to 5 today?
To 6.
6.
So for those who don't remember, the last time we played the Texans, the Broncos also had a 5-game win streak. Now, we did have Sean Payton, but that was with Russell Wilson, and the fact we had a 5-game win streak with Russell Wilson, I think, is more of a Sean Payton thing than a Russell thing. But either way, we know that we went down there to Houston, and we walked away with a 1-game losing streak at that point. I don't know if 1 game is a streak. I don't know if that's like, can you call yourself a gang if it's just you in the room, or do you need at least another person? I don't know. That's beside the point. The Broncos are not looking to lose their winning streak this year.
There you go.
Look, Sean Payton, and I made a video about this the other day. Sean Payton remembers this. Cortland Sutton remembers this. Garrett Bowles remembers this. All the players that were down there last time that went through that 5-game win streak, lost it, they feel it, right? So if you think they're going to go out there and do anything but just try to retain this winning streak and rewrite history, if you will, like that's what their mindset is today, if you ask me.
Yeah, and just to kind of to piggyback on top of that, going back in time and remembering that game, there was the 5-game win streak, and the Texans were the team that we were essentially chasing a little bit, and so to beat them would have really put us in the driver's seat of only, I think, needing to win maybe 1 or 2 games down the stretch and not have to have some of these games that we needed down the stretch. And obviously didn't work out it didn't go our way. And then obviously we remember the New England game on Sunday night. We basically torpedoed that season. But this was one of those games that kind of showed that Denver was on the right track as far as the rebuild, but just didn't have enough horses, as you will, and pun may or may not be intended. If it's funny, I meant to do that.
Yeah, it was funny. I'll allow it. I'll allow
it. So again, we come back 3 years later or 2 years later, and now you have Bo Nix in place of Russell Wilson. You have a much more mature, deeper team from that one. So I think that the result is going to be much, much different than it was, the last time we went down to Houston.
And here's hoping, I think the concern here, obviously, defense side of the ball. We'll just break this conversation open wide here with the top of the news. James, how you doing? I'm ready there with you, man, as well. Guys, make sure you hit that share button. Let's get as many Broncos fans in here today because, again, we are live throughout the entire game today. We're doing this once a month. This is the second time we've done this season. We're live 1 away game a month. This is this month's. Let's get as many people in here as we possibly can. Matt, how you doing? I'm glad you say that, because
What's
we're
up,
trying
Matt?
this out. We're getting a feel for what people want. Because again, I know we're limited by, we can't actually show the game, guys. If you're here wanting to actually see the game, I'm sorry, we can't. But we will commentate throughout all of it, and you get to hear our beautiful voices say, at least coming from me, some silly things sometimes, probably, and that's okay. It's in the heat of the moment. We're fans. We're not professional broadcasters. We're just hyped up.
we're just guys that love football and love our Broncos even more. That's all.
Just a little bit. Jose's in the house, man.
What's up, Jose?
Glad to see you. Let's get that 6W in a row. Kev Dan and Mr. Substitute Teacher Adam, man, it is good to have some fans. They know us. They know what we got going on. And Jeremy saying 7-2, baby. Let's go.
Love it.
Get halfway through the show, so at the bottom of the hour here, 10:30 Mountain Time, we're going to open up the score prediction challenge. We'll go over the rules, but bottom line, if you get the score prediction correctly and you guess the Broncos to win, you will win a Broncos jersey of your choice on us. Haven't been able to do that yet in a long time, so I'm hoping days. But big news, Adam, for the Broncos. We've been tracking this all week, but here it's finally coming to a head. The Broncos going out on the field with no Pat Surtain. And I'm telling you what, man, you don't know what you have until it's gone. And I know this isn't permanent. This is just about hopefully a 2, maybe 3, hopefully no longer than 4-week thing. But it hurt, dude, because here we are. The Texans are looking to get back to 500 on the season and try to make a late, second half season push. Get back on the right track with them getting healthy. How do you see this game going over in general, with knowing that Pat Surtain's out? We also have PJ Lockout, Marvin Mims is out, but specifically on the defensive side of the ball, because this is what's been keeping us in these games for a lot of them, right? So if the defense starts looking off, it could be. Yeah, Adam, take it away, man.
What's up, Jerry? Glad that you get in, man. I think honestly this is gonna be absence makes the heart grow fonder, as a wise man once said. But you also keep in mind is that the Broncos have had really good health all year, and now you're going into the game being down PS2, being down Nate Atkins, who fills a lot of different roles on this team. Marcedes Lewis is active today, so you can maybe expect for him to maybe jump into that spot. But who knows? He's only been with the team since Wednesday? So how much can you really expect from Lewis, even being a veteran? Alex Palachevsky, who's been filling in very admirably for Ben Powers at guard, woke up with some rumbly in the tumblies today, and
63.
It's still, the report that I saw and the report in our chat said that they were doing everything possible to try to get him out today. So going from very good health one week to having some bumps and bruises, which is to be expected at this point in the season. Does Denver have enough in depth to still overcome what has been a middle of the road Texans team on the road? I lean towards yes, because when you look at Chris Abrams-Drain, who's played well when given the chance, I think there's enough. I think Palachevsky is gonna gut it out and play, and Atkins does play a big role, but I still think Adam Troutman has a little bit to give out there, and if you're gonna run Troutman and Lewis, maybe you're going to be in a lot of two tights and a lot of running the ball. And if you're running the ball a lot, that means J.K. Dobbin and R.J. Harvey are going to be touching the ball a lot. And when they've been doing that, everything's gone good. So maybe a blessing in disguise kind of thing.
Right, exactly. And dude, if there's probably a handful of lessons that I'm really hoping Sean Payton took away from last week.
Yeah.
One, and it doesn't matter that your offense was playing literally the worst league or worst defense in the league. Get me, some unknown college defense team out there, and they probably would have still put up 44 points on them. It wouldn't have been much better. We pretty much dominated. So, but I'm hoping Sean Payton takes away from that game a couple of things. One, trust in Bo. Let him go play his game. Let him just relax. That's what happens when you can tell a difference between when Bo Nix is tense and trying to force things, and he's just not in his groove, versus when Sean Payton, and this happens in those 2-minute drills when it says, Bo, we're on the same page. You know what I expect from you. Go out there and get it done. He loosens up and he flings that thing, and it's beautiful, right? And things just click. And what we saw last week is a lot of, the same mindset, at least like, Bo, it's the worst defense in the league. You go do your thing. And what happened all game long outside that very first pass was Bo just relaxing, getting in that groove. Man, let that happen. The second thing Sean Payton needs to remember is you saw the run game and you saw it work, and you saw how when you got that run game going, you get to impose your will. You are running the show here. So if Sean Payton can say, we're going to lean on our running game and we're going to let Bo be Bo, our offense should have no problem today, right? And then it's just the defense needs to be average, right? I think you're going to see some chunk plays from the defense, and they're going to target Riley Moss, who, if you guys didn't hear this week, we learned that the guys in locker room call him the white boy Ricky.
White boy Ricky.
White boy Ricky. And they're like, hey, we got, Pat Surtain's out, but we got white boy Ricky here. And so they believe in him, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to be testing him. They're going to be trying to draw some of those flags, right? They might get a couple of them just because that seems to be the case when it comes to Riley Moss. They're calling even things that really aren't penalties on him. But so Adam, I guess I said all this to say, look, we've shown that we can do it. The team showed Sean Payton they can do it. It's just a matter of going out there and executing. And I don't see why that would be a problem for today.
I don't think I have those. I think I'm in the same mind as you with that, because in the last 2 weeks, we've seen the offense start to gel a little bit and start to maybe build some offensive continuity. And that is the biggest thing with offense. Offense is built on continuity, offense is built on rhythm. So if you're constantly starting from a neutral position, it's really hard to get the ball rolling. But they've had 2 games now where they've looked fairly, looked a lot better, and it looked a lot better when running the ball. When you have those 2 things, I think that you're able to kind of dictate the terms of the game a little bit more, and I think that you've seen that from Denver. While Houston does have a good defensive front line, let's not take that away from them, and we can break that down a little bit later. I still think that Denver has shown that they're starting to find their footing on offense, and that does start with running the ball. J.K. Dobbins is one of the league leaders in rushing right now. When they made a commitment to him, he's been able to take that and run with it. You saw the type of effect that R.J. Harvey can have on this offense. I've been saying this for 2 weeks now. Get this guy some touches, even if it's just out on the perimeter, just to let him kind of stretch that defense a bit. And now I think we're seeing the outcomes of that start to present itself.
Yeah. I'm hoping what we started to see last week was Sean Payton went through, and I almost, you could say 3 years of seeing him do this, really 2. I can't really credit him the first year too much because Russell Wilson and all that stuff. But, he seems to want to he sets these goals for the season, right? Like, we're going to accomplish this. We're going to get good at these things, blah, 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 blah. And you can only do so much, right? At a certain point, you have to say, hey, we can't work on anything else this year. We have to solidify the game that we do have in preparation for, playoff run, getting into the playoffs, all that stuff. And it almost seems like he waits a little too long for that.
Totally.
But by the end of week 4, going into week 5, you should pretty much have an idea of look, this is pretty much what we're going to get. These other things that aren't working, we could spend time working on that, or we could spend time perfecting the things that are already working. And from my perspective outside in, I'm not seeing the practice or anything like that, but you see it in games where it's why are we still doing these things when we haven't seen them work all season long? At some point, you have to cut that out of your repertoire. You have to say, we're not going to be able to do that this year. We're going to focus on the things that we do well. And hopefully last week was the first iteration of that, of condensing the playbook, saying, hey, here's what we got for year 2. This is what we're going to roll in the second half of the season with. And we'll see more of that play out through today as well.
I mean, you've touched on what some of the guys in the chat have said, especially Ken and guys like that who have said that like sometimes it just really seems like Sean gets very set in what he wants to do, whether it's working or not. And it can be a very, very infuriating watching experience, especially like that New York game where we aren't pushing the ball down the field. We're just trying to the bubble screens, and then no commitment to the run game from there. And yet then you see the Dallas game last week where they're ripping off 9 and 10-yard chunks of yardage on the ground, just gashing them, and then they never went away from it. And of course, like, I'm not going to say anything about Dallas. Dallas is not the maybe the fairest comparison of where the Denver offense is right now. But when they've needed drives, and I know that this is a little infuriating too, is that they've been a more opportunistic offense. So when they've needed that drive, they've been able to find that drive. Would you like them to score 30, 35 a game and maybe not have to rely on just having that, that big 2-minute drive before the half or at the end of the game? Yeah, I think all of us would. But at least we can say when they've needed a score, they've been able to go out and get that score.
Yeah, agreed. And we have to put up points today. I think Vegas, and you look at the scoring lines and all this stuff, they're thinking it's going to be a close-knit or a close, low-scoring game, very defensive heavy, and it could be. But I'm really hoping that what we saw with the Broncos offense last week it's not that it was. Do I expect to put up 44 points today? No, of course not. This is an actual NFL defense. Points. Right? Okay. Well, you could expect it, but you could hope for it, right? And say they're capable of it. But trying to peek behind my, over my orange color goggles here for just a second, just be like, okay, let me pull these down. I'm not taking them off. I'm just pulling them down. This is an actual NFL defense we're facing. And yeah, I'm saying that the Cowboys defense is not an NFL defense. They're something. I just don't know what they are.
Right.
But if we go out there and we expect to win the game with 17 points, I'm sorry, I don't know if that's going to be enough.
I think
well, see, that's the thing is, can our defense hold the Texans to 17 or less? Yeah, I think that's doable. But I think we're going to have to get in the 20s, man, at least 20 points to have a chance to win this game. And you don't want to have this game go down to the wire where it's whoever has the ball last, is set for success there. This is what they talked about, man. They've been winning those games, but they didn't like the style in which they were winning those games. So is that going to continue from this last week where they say, we're going to go out there, we're going to start strong, start fast, put the game away, control the game from the very beginning? Or are they going to say, we're going to let them hang around for a little bit and see what happens? Because, dude, we got to get past that. We have to.
Oh, no.
Even against better teams.
I go back to that LA game where PS2 went down in the first defensive series of the game, and it changed the whole complexion of the game. Now that's a little bit different because we're not going to have Pat from the opening whistle, but it also shows the type of player he is on the defense and as the team as a whole. You're going to have to call the defense a little bit different. Even BJ has said that at multiple times. He doesn't worry about one side of the field because he has PS2 there. Well, now you don't. So now you're going to have to account for that. We're talking about scoring. I think if PS2 is on the field, yeah, you can maybe score 17 and beat them. PS2 not on the field, now the opportunity is there for more chunk plays for the Texans, obviously, and that's not taken away from Abrams Drain or even Riley Moss. Are they the defensive player of the year right now? No, and that's not a slight to them, but that also means that the defense isn't going to be as good without him either.
Right. Agreed. Couple things here. First, guys, Sean checking in and reporting us, being our boots on the ground, if you will, at the stadium. I love to hear this. The stadium is more Denver than Texans. Interesting. Now, look, I'm not surprised to hear that Broncos Country travels well. I expect to see a ton of orange in that stand. Hopefully people didn't wear their white Broncos jersey. They're wearing their orange so they can stand out in the crowd. But Yeah, I would think that, look, the Texans haven't really done bad this year. Just injuries, CJ Stroud really not having all of his weapons. I know they're sitting at 4-3, but you get 4-4, and all of a sudden the second half of the season now kind of opens up for you. You win 3 or 4 more in a row, and next thing you know, you're looking at being at 8-4 on the season, and now you're talking playoffs, right? So this is a game where the Texans are sitting there saying, one, we need to stop the Broncos' 5-game win streak, and 2, this could be a turning around point for us in the season. So I would think that a ton of Texans fans showing up for this game, buying up those tickets where Broncos Country couldn't. So to hear, Sean, you saying there are a ton of Broncos fans there, I cannot wait to see the orange coming through on the stream here. So keep us updated, Sean, with what you're hearing. I want to hear from you guys. Talk to some fans out there.
Yeah.
How are people feeling? What are some of the questions they're asking? And we'll pull them up here on stage and talk about them. So make sure you tell people about Bourbon Broncos and No B.S down there as well, man.
You have to.
But Sean, being our boots on the ground. You have to do
it pro bono, though.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's getting paid here. Sorry. One of these days, but not yet. We got Nick in the comments. How you doing? Let's see. So Nick? Sean brings up a score prediction. Now, guys, hold on to your score predictions because we still have about 8 minutes until the score prediction challenge opens. None of the score predictions you've posted so far are going to count. Once I say the challenge is open, I'll go over the rules and we'll start counting them then. But remember, you only get one chance. Your first score prediction you enter is the one we're going to take. So we'll go over all that, but hold on to your score predictions a little bit longer for the score prediction challenge and a chance to win a Broncos jersey. So we'll go over those here in a little bit. Jerry says, I need to catch up to some of these comments, guys. You keep me busy today, man. Did you expect the Broncos to score so high against the Eagles? And look what happened. Yeah. So it's one of those things. Are the Texans the Eagles? No.
No.
Right. So if we could beat the Texans, or if we could beat the Eagles in Philadelphia, and that's why that game was so huge, man, because the Broncos can now look at any game they're in and say, if we could do that, we can do this.
I mean, exactly. And the Broncos have that kind of game experience in their back pocket where they know that they can go down and win a defensive battle. They can go down, they can win a rock fight against when maybe your offense isn't. I mean, shoot, we saw that for 3 weeks in a row. Jets, Eagles, first 2 quarters versus the Giants. All very not good, ungood, if you will.
Ungood, very ungood.
Offensive performances. They won all 3 of those games. So do they need to necessarily be, incredibly efficient, forcing the ball down the field? No. I think what they just need to do, and what I even kind of thought even back in those 3 games ago, they just needed to be more efficient. Don't take a penalty, keep drives going, settle for field goals where you get them, and then be efficient in the red zone when you get there. I mean, you do those 3 things, you don't need to score 30, especially with our defense. I kind of think it's going to be that kind of a game today, where it's going to be what strength is stronger and what weakness can overcome that strength. I think while we're not maybe where we could be on offense, I still think it's enough for the Texans, even with them being solid on defense.
Yeah. So look at some of the numbers here, guys. Believe it or not, the Broncos are averaging over close to 350 yards of total offense per game. That's good. Now you're playing the Texans, who are one of the most stingiest defenses in terms of giving up, yards and everything, points per game. The one area that the Texans defense is also really good about on third down conversions. Broncos are number 1 in the league. Texans are number 3 in the league. So that's a challenge. But the one area that the Texans defense seems to struggle in is red zone touchdown allowable rate. So they're allowed about a 70% touchdown allowable rate for teams in the red zone there. The Broncos defense has about a 40% to give you an idea of the difference there. So there is one weak area in the Texans defense. And if you can work the ball down into the red zone, you can get past them at that point. They seem to struggle, where the Broncos are the bend but don't break defense. The Texans seem to bend and then also break. They haven't figured out the second part of the don't break defense.
It's a 2-part process. They got one down really, really good. That second part is hard, though. It is hard.
It is hard. It is
No,
hard.
I mean, not for us, not for Broncos.
Right. We figured it out. Let's see. Clayton says, even with PS2 out, I think we should still do man-to-man. We strive at that with adjustments as needed. Now, so we kind of do with Pat Surtain on the field, we do kind of a mix between man-on-man for Pat Surtain, and the other half of the field is kind of this zone. And it depends, right? But we do a mix between zone and man. So it's never just all man. It's never just all zone for the most part. I don't say never, but for the majority of the time. So Adam, I mean, how is this, are we going to see more man matchups today with PS2 being out, or do you what are you expecting to see from the defense to change with these injuries?
I mean, I think it's entirely fair to believe that this is going to be a more zone oriented defensive look than it will be man to man. But I mean, just kind of look, even when PS2 is out there, Riley Moss is usually on an island by himself anyway. So I don't know that that's going to change 100%, but I do think you're going to see maybe more mixing and matching on opposite Riley Moss, meaning they're going to throw 𝐓𝐴BRAMS maybe, we'll say 80% of the time, and I think you're going to see some more Jahdae Barron on the outside, in the inside, maybe as like a big dime back like they used to have, not dime bag, get your mind out of the gutter. And like they used to do with the Super Bowl teams when David Bruton used to kind of play that linebacker spot. Barron's been able to be a good enough tackler and be able to kind of, be that extra defensive back in those dime packages. Does that mean that they're going to go more zone? Again, I don't know that you're necessarily facing a very dynamic Houston offense right now. At least they haven't shown that. So the Dallas game being a little bit different, but I think that you kind of saw the game plan that they want to use. Let them have in the 20s, take everything away outside the 20s, make you play for field goals. And I think that, and obviously I think Dallas is way better than Houston, at least when it comes to the offensive side of the ball. So if they were able to do that, I think that they're gonna be able to handle Houston pretty easily. Hopefully, don't eat my words. Just from what I've seen, even without PS2.
Even without PS2, and that's been a question. Like, look, tested today.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Losing PS2 is going to hurt.
Absolutely.
You saw it last year against the Chargers. Look, Pat Surtain went out at the very beginning of the game. You can say, it could have still had the same outcome. But there was a mood shift when Pat Surtain went out in that game.
Exactly.
In favor of the Chargers. All of a sudden the momentum, the clouds parted and they saw the beams of sunlight coming through, like, oh, maybe we have a chance today, right?
Yeah.
And you got to feel like that's kind of what the Texans are feeling. Again, I'm not saying they're happy that somebody got hurt. Like that's not what we're saying here, but you got to realize that just injuries are part of the game. And when the other team is injured, you got to take advantage of that. And you got to use that as some sort of like, hey, the defensive player of the year, not just their top cornerback. The defensive player of the year is gone. This is a game that we can go out there and make some noise. So I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen, but that should give them some hope and some life, right? It's going to make them try some things.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yes, they do.
The Broncos do get Dre Greenlaw back today. So a bit of emotional push out there to kind of maybe get past this game and just take it, overcome that. I think you can right now. And if you're going to make a team one-dimensional and you can maybe like take that run game away from them so all they can do is pass, guess what? You make life easier for guys like 𝐓𝐴BRAMS and Jahdae Barron, who are going to be their own substitute teacher today.
Sean says it's going to be a tough game today. With PS2 expected to miss time, it's going to be tense to start. We'll pour our defense under, early pressure. We'll go for Knicks early. I think we're going to win, but it's going to be tight. And I think that's what everyone, betting wise, you look at the money lines, all that stuff, talking heads around the league. That's what people are saying. It's going to be a tight game. But that's where you see, look, even if it is a tight game, it goes down to the wire, and I'm sitting here getting more gray hairs actively as the show continues today. Grit and it doesn't matter if they're down 19-0.
Right.
It doesn't matter if they're down 28, or 23-8 with 5 minutes to go in the fourth. They're going to do everything they can to get in the game, stay in the game, and win all the way until the end. And so that it doesn't matter how bad it gets. These guys are not going to try to stop coming back. They're not going to start, they're not going to sit their starters and rest because, kind of like the Cowboys did. You didn't see the Cowboys go out there and be like, no, turn this around. Stop this now. Get this going in the right direction. And go, we're going to sit back now. Like, okay, you give up, right? And at a certain point you have to. But even for the Broncos, I mean, nobody thought they were going to win that game against the Giants. So you see, they go out there and they showcase this grit and determination gone with Marvin Mims gone. I think we'll be okay. Now, we have spent a lot of time, and I'm looking in the comments here. We're not breaking up with you. I promise. I love you guys. We're not going anywhere. Don't leave us. I know that's not what you're saying. Not sure why the video is skipping, guys. Let me know if it keeps it up. I'll try and fix something, but it looks like it's okay on my side.
Brad.
No, Brad, the kickoff. Nothing will stop me from watching my Broncos. Hell yeah, dude. I was there. I've been there. Look, when I was deployed, quote unquote, to Japan. If you want to call it a deployment, super cush. Yeah, 2 a.m., whatever. Broncos game starts middle of the night. I am up. I feel you there, man. It's dedication. Now, Adam, we spent a lot of time talking about the defense. We're going to need to talk about the offense here.
Right.
But before we do, guys, it is time that we open up this week's score prediction challenge. That's right. But before you do, couple quick rules. One, you have to bet on the Broncos to win. Not bet, but you have to pick the Broncos to win. If you get the score right and you guess the Texans to win, I'm not rewarding that. I'm just not. I don't care.
No haters.
The Broncos
there
have
is no
to
hating
win.
here.
You have to pick the Broncos to win. You have to get the score prediction correct to win as well. You only get one entry. The first one you post is the one we're going to take. If you want to put in 10, 15, 20 score predictions, please see if maybe one of the 20 guesses that you have is right. That's fine. We're only going to take the first one when it comes to scoring and choosing a winner for the score prediction challenge. So the other thing, guys, to help us out, get a screenshot of your score prediction. Send us a message if you're right, either on Facebook or on the website or whatever the case is. Say, hey, KevDan, and verify that it was your actual first guess, right, guys? But anyway, start posting your score predictions, guys. We're going to read them off here in a little bit, and we'll give our own score predictions as well. But it is time, so make sure you start popping those into the chat. So, Adam, with Marvin Mims, but we also do have a very old Mercedes Lewis, who is now
that's a classic.
He's going to be the oldest tight end in NFL history to play in a game today. So, Adam, what's your take on the offense injury to Marvin Mims? What do you see happening there, man?
You know what? Maybe people don't want to hear this. This is something that I threw up on the website. There's tons of good content there to go check out. What I wrote about this week is Marvin Mims, and does he really have a role in this offense as it sits anyway? I know that we have thrown around the Joker term since Sean Payton used it in the summer. We've thought several different people would be our Joker, as it were. Marvin Mims, when he's been asked to just be athletic on the perimeter, I think that's his role. His role is doing that. At the start of last year, when they tried to make him a wide receiver, or a traditional outside the numbers wide receiver, didn't go very well. He started to turn it around when they just let him be fast on the outside. So then fast forward to this year, same thing. Even though that he is on pace to eclipse all of his receiving numbers from last year, targets, all of that, it doesn't seem like he's really had that big of an effect on the offense. So I don't know that. I mean, it's never good to lose one of your guys going into a big game like this. Has he had a very impactful role on the offense as it stands right now? I lean towards no on that one, and I think that it actually may open up some time for a guy like RJ Harvey, or more touches for a guy like Evan Ingram, who I think is starting to get more and more comfortable in the offense. I don't. I think losing Marv is a blow, especially in the return game, because we don't necessarily have a guy that is as a quality returner as he is back there. But as far as the offense, I think it's going to be kind of negligible. And I don't want to sound like a hater, but I have not. I've been very underwhelmed with Marvin Mims so far this year.
It's one of those things you look back and you see how well we utilized him at the end of last season.
Yeah,
it's like that worked. Oh, you know, like
that again.
It's kind of like you look back through some of the recent games, not last week, obviously, but you know, games leading up to last week, and you see the Broncos offense struggling in this area and that area, and through all the first quarter and the second quarter and the third quarter, on and on and on and on. And then you see the moments where things are working, right? The 2-minute drives, the 2-minute drills, the working back from being behind, letting Bo be Bo. And you're like, you see a very clear dichotomy between this thing that you're trying to do that is not working and this other thing that is working very, very well. Why don't you just focus on the things that are working very, very well and apply that to your entire game plan? Why don't you look back and say, you know, hey, the way we utilized Marvin Mims here at the end of the season was really good. Why do you not have that as part of your initial just overall year-long game plan going into the season? Why are we sitting here halfway the season going like things work? So again, like, where is the disconnect there, man? It's just, I'm not the coach, and I just want to be on a fly on the wall and hear the conversations, because from what I'm seeing, it doesn't make sense.
1,000%. And maybe kind of going back to what we've been talking about was maybe the patterns, trying to force something. He's trying to force the issue with either one play or one player, and it doesn't work. And then the way that the games have kind of played themselves out, as like, we don't have time to be able to kind of see and throw stuff at the wall and see what works. That, when there was no expectations on us last season, we could do that. Now there's more of a need to start putting points on the board and start, like, you know what, if I love Marv, but if he can't get out there and produce, then I got to find somebody who can. And I think even Sean has alluded to that on a couple of occasions, where he's like, I don't know why we're not putting more points on the board, but there are guys who are understanding where their assignments are, and there are guys who, you know, who's doing their job and who's not. And we saw that last week in the Dallas game, where there was less of these personnel shifts, these massive substitutions coming in and out. But I've also thought that's correlated with the offense looking a little bit better too.
Let's do this, guys. We're getting close to kickoff here, 20 minutes. So let me go through some of the score predictions. And then we'll also just kind of give our keys to the game as well before we get ready for kickoff. So for the scores here, let's go through these. We'll give our own score predictions from Adam and I before kickoff. First, Ken here was Station Masala. So first off, really tough deployment there that I went through, and I just terrible times.
I could tell.
Just kidding. It was great. So let's see what we got here, man. Jerry. First one up, 31-27 Broncos. Keith, 28-17, somewhere more of where I'm thinking, scores in the 20s and teens there. James, Broncos 27, Texans 17. So slightly different from Keith's. Brad, 27-20. Some of these are pretty dang close to each other. But yeah, guys, I like
think
this.
It's going to be that kind of a game.
I really hope the score isn't 24-17 because I'm going to be buying a whole lot of Broncos jerseys if I can. I want somebody to be right, but I don't want 5 people to be right all at the same time.
We'll start a
27.
We'll get you'll get your jersey on layaway. On
layaway. It just might be a while. I might have to spread that out.
Spread that.
Night and day, 23-20. Michael says 27-17. Anthony, 27-13. I like these. And then Ken, so far 23-13. Guys, you have another 19 minutes or all the way up until kickoff to put in your score predictions. Once kickoff starts, the challenge is closed and we will no longer be accepting any entries. So, again, hit that share button, guys. Let's get more Broncos fans in here and get ready for the game. Gary with a 31-14 Broncos. I would love this, because this would mean that the Broncos are just imposing their will all day. They're moving down the field, they're putting up points, and the Texans offense is just unable to overcome everything the Broncos defense has, even without Pat Surtain. And you do something like this today, man, like the pundits are running out of reasons to discredit and not believe in the Broncos. Right? They're running out of reasons. Well, they can't beat playoff teams. Okay, we're beating playoff teams. Well, they can't win on the road. Okay, we're winning on the road. Oh, well, you can't do this. Well, we're doing that too. Whatever this is, we're doing that. Right? So at what point do you say, okay, I tap out. I can't do it anymore. Okay, they're contenders. You know, I cave.
You know what? That just always seems to be like what it is with the Broncos. I mean, and I know that we say that as Broncos fans, but there's like my man here, my man, Big Nuts Bo does not get as much love as he should. Matt, I think that's a good idea. I think if we get if Matt. I guess that might be something.
Let me say this: if you win a score prediction challenge, you can pick between a jersey and a bottle of bourbon. I'll allow that. You're the winner. You tell me what you want, okay?
Because you're obviously way smarter than we are. So
I love it. Andrew 27-24, Sean 28-21. I like these score predictions, guys. So Adam, let's do some keys to the game, man. Starting with you, what do the Broncos need to do to come away with a win today, man?
I think all eyes are going to be on the second-year player, Chris 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐿 Drain today. When he has played well. I will go back to the preseason for this year, and Chris 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐿 Drain was probably our best cornerback while he was out there. Yes, it's preseason, but I again, Sean Payton has talked about that he likes 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐿 Drain. I think you have enough depth back there, providing nothing else happens today, knock on wood. That I think the depth that you have back there with Jahdae Barron, 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐿 Drain, Jaquan McMillan, they may throw different looks at him today. I think there's enough in reserve for them to deal with an okay Houston offense, if we're being fair. On the defensive side, or on the offensive side, is where I think it's going to get a little bit more interesting, and it's going to be where the game is dictated. Can Denver do enough to get points against what has been a solid Houston defense? I think if they get into the red zone, yes, but they're going to have to. It's going to be one of those maybe trying to manufacture drives, maybe get a chunk play here and there so that you can put yourself in those situations. I still think, because offense is built on continuity, it's built on rhythm, and it's built on confidence. And I think that you're seeing a much more confident and a much more consistent Denver attack these last 2 games. So I think 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐿 Drain is going to be a guy that you really want to pay attention to on offense. I think Evan Ingram and RJ Harvey are going to be 2 guys that are gonna need to fill that some of that spaces in the offense with Mims being down. So for me, are we giving predictions? Should I give a prediction?
Do it.
All right, prediction. I'm gonna go 24-13 Broncos.
24-13. I like it. Look, a lot of good points right there. All things that I completely agree with, and kind of I have to think on the fly here. First off, guys, Not sure what's going on with the sound and stuff. Hopefully, I tried something. Maybe that cleans it up. So let me know if it's still bad. I really don't know what's going on, guys. We'll keep pressing. As long as you guys keep staying here with us as we watch the Broncos game together today, we'll keep staying live. So just let us know if it's bad, or I got to figure out what's going on. But anyway, keys to the game for me. You're gonna have to see more from Pat Bryant. You're going to have to get Troy Franklin more involved. And we're seeing that connection with Troy Franklin getting better. It's a good thing that Pat Bryant got his touchdown last week, right? Kind of, hey, guy, once you get your first one, it's like, okay, now I got past that. Here we go. And Pat Bryant's been doing a lot of the dirty work when it comes to blocking really well and doing those things that don't get you noticed, right? So he's put in the time. This is a game where, man, you throw him the ball, get him those chances. And see what he can do, because we need the rookies to step up. We need the depth players to step up today. With Marvin Mims being gone, I don't expect anything really from Mercedes Lewis other than blocking, right? Which that's easy. Hey, you just joined the team. Don't worry about the playbook. Go out there, block this player. Whatever you hear in the huddle, it doesn't matter. We'll figure that out later. Right now, just block this player.
Hit that guy. Hit that guy.
Exactly. So I think if you spread the ball around and these guys step up, Pat Bryant steps up, Troy Franklin continues to look really well with Bo Nix, you're going to have, I think, a lot of success there, because they're going to try to shut down Courtland Sutton. They're kind of saying, hey, I dare you to throw to anyone else other than Courtland Sutton. And we will. And I think if it goes well like that, that's something that we could, really mess with them. Because if they can't stop us, even by shutting down Courtland Sutton, they're going to be panicking by the second half going, what are we supposed to do here? But you got to get the run game involved and keep the run game going early, right? Mm-hmm. You just cannot stop that. So the other thing, you got to execute well. The penalties have to be minimalized today.
We saw that last week too, where I don't think they actually committed a penalty in the first half. I want to say something like that.
Yeah, it was like the first half. And then, I think we got like 7 or 8 penalties, and 2 of them were on Riley Moss, or White Boy Ricky, as we learned he's called. And you're kind of like, both of those were kind of like, were they really though?
Right.
So if you're looking at five legit penalties, okay, like that's good for a team, right? We're not the Kansas City Chiefs. We can't go a whole game without getting any penalties called against us, because we're just not the Chiefs. We're going to have to deal with that. So, but we have to be clean. We have to be clean today. So I think if you do those things, man, you spread the ball around on offense, you keep control of the ball, keep CJ Stroud and them off the field, tire out the Texans defense, you're going to start having more success by the second half of the game. So first half, I wouldn't be surprised, if it's 10-10, 10-7, 10-13, something really close. Second half, you'll see one team start to pull away, and I am really thinking that's the Broncos. Just even with our injuries, I think we're a more complete team, especially at depth and everything. Yeah. And you take the chip on the shoulder that these guys are walking in with, saying, you got us last time we had a 5-game win streak. You ain't going to get us today. So I'm just saying, I think that little extra bit is what's going to push us over the edge. And I'm going to end it all with a score of Broncos 30, Texans 17. Ooh. I think we're going to get into the 30 mark. Yep.
Put a 30 burger on them. I like it.
Yeah. 30-17. So we shall see. We're about 10 minutes away from kickoff, guys. So go get your refills. Go get everything. Again, we're going to be here live throughout the entire game today, breaking it all down and seeing what we have going on. But I am stoked. So, Adam, what are some of the other things that kind of caught your attention this week that we haven't talked about, or maybe just haven't talked about enough so far in today's show?
I know that we were talking about our keys to victory, and one of the things that we were talking about in our chat was while some of the national media is not maybe giving us our due, there were a couple prognosticators who were not very impressed with the offensive line of the Houston Texans, and I believe that the word that they used were, the Denver defensive line is going to do unspeakable things to them, which I'm 100% on board for, by the way. If I see unspeakable things, I will probably be giggling like a schoolgirl here on the chat, which is just good internet. So, yeah, I mean, what kind of? I mean, do we think that? What kind of role is that Denver pass rush going to have against the Houston offense today, in your eyes, Kev?
In terms of the Houston offense against our defense,
yeah,
I think you're really going to look at C.J. Stroud has some of his weapons back. They don't have to deal with Pat Surtain on one side of the field. So I think you're going to see a lot of chances being taken down. They're going to test us. They're going to get to try and get some big chunk yards early, right? Whether it's through a pass interference call or just something down the field. So our defense has got to be ready for it. They're going to try and get something going early because they want to get the momentum. They want to get the lead right off the bat. So I would not be surprised in this first drive. You see 1, 2, maybe even 3 passes deep down the field. I mean, 20-yard plus passes.
I can see that.
Trying to get something going. So if the Broncos go out there and stop that early momentum, that's going to be huge for it. And not to say that if that does happen and they're able to get up 10-0 on us, and okay, throw in the towel, like, oh, that's it, right? It's just going to make it harder for them to come back and steal that momentum. So they got to go out there right away saying they're going to try and silence us right away because that's the best thing for them to do. So be ready for it. Riley Moss, right boy Ricky, get ready for it, man. KAD, get ready for it, man. Chris Abrams-Drain, you guys, we forget, and I had to remind myself this too. He was one of 3 players in the regular season last year to get an interception from Justin Herbert. Like that says something, right? Nobody picks off Justin Herbert except for Chris Abrams-Drain and 2 other people. So I'm going to trust that they're going to do things right. I really think you're going to see an increase in the pass rush. I know we're used to just sending 4. Wouldn't be surprised if we send 5 more today to help out the back end of the field, right? Force CJ Stroud to throw under pressure, throw off his, not on his stance, and see if we can get some turnovers or just pass breakups and stuff that way. So it's going to be interesting. And here's the good thing, the Texans don't really know what we're going to do defensively. They don't. Like, when does anyone have any game tape on the Broncos playing without Pat Surtain outside of that game last year against the Chargers, where you can't really come up with a brand new game plan once the game started, right? We were kind of set in our ways in that game after Pat went out. So they don't know what we're going to do without Pat Surtain.
Yeah.
Use that to your advantage, man.
That's a good point. And pass rushes make back end secondaries better. If the Denver defensive line can eat today, and really put a lot of pressure on CJ Stroud, who is not the most mobile guy in the world. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Then if you're gonna put pressure on a guy like that and you're really gonna make it hard for him, that plays into a key to the game on Denver pulling this out today. One of the things I saw in the comments, Denver's only dressing 4 cornerbacks today.
Yep.
Oh, that's that puckers some places, right? Yeah. That is not even from a numbers point of view. I mean, that's a lot of ball that you're going to be asking these guys to play. And oh man, that worries me a smidge, a little bit. Not to the point where I think we're going to lose, but again, throwing 4 guys out there that are playing the entire game essentially, that's a lot. That's a lot of football.
Well, and I'm curious, who are we suiting up in place for a 5th cornerback? Is it Mercedes? Like, who are we making room for?
Well, so all they only have 5 defensive backs. They're only dressing 5 DBs anyway. So who?
Yeah, I figured we called someone from the practice squad or something.
They called up Bandy and they called up Lewis. They didn't call up a corner. They have Jaden Robinson in reserve. They had another. They had another guy that I couldn't think of now. If maybe silver lining, they do dress 6 safeties though, and maybe Devon Key can maybe play a little bit of corner. Not PJ Locke, who's going to be down today, but they 𝐂𝐨𝐬𝐧𝐜, I think maybe is their special teamer. Maybe he can play a little bit of corner in a pinch. I don't know, but having only 4 guys is it's not recommended. At least if it were me anyway.
Yeah, and it's like you're playing with fire at that point, right?
Yeah.
Should you need a 5th? No.
Ideally.
might you need a 5th? Yeah, you might. So would it be prudent to have one? But I'm not the coach. I'm not getting paid $1 million to make these decisions. I don't know the specifics. However, it makes me scratch my head.
I'm not saying that me and Patrick Surtain are the same athlete, obviously, but when I play Turkey Bowl football, like I like to come out for a rest every once in a while.
Right.
Exactly. You might like to too. I don't know.
Tap the head.
Can of corn.
I love it.
Give me a Diet Coke.
James says I'd like to see Chris Abrams-Drain play tighter against some wide receivers. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're going to have to really look to see what kind of play call and play style and plan Vance Joseph has for this game for sure. I'm sure Benito is amped to get back in the sack lead. He was frustrated being pulled last week. Yeah, I get it. And look, the offensive line for the Cowboys is probably their best part of the team.
Right.
You got to admit, like, with everything else going on with that team, the reason the Cowboys are doing so well this year is in large part not just to Dak. Dak would be nothing without that offensive line. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
We're going against a good offensive line again today. But again, the offensive line or the defensive line, the pass rushers, they know that they have got to help out the back end. It's not like with Pat Surtain, like, okay, I know that they're going to be covered. I have some time to get to the quarterback. Today, you've got to get there half a second sooner. You have to. And if we can get back there and make some noise, and I'm not saying we needed 10 sacks today, but if we can get 3-4 sacks and 8, 9, 10 QB hits, yeah, okay. Now we're going to be cooking with fire, and I think we're going to have a good shot there. Sean says, I'm with Matt. Since you guys already won a Bo jersey with you guys, I'll take a bottle of bourbon instead. So let's see. If your score prediction is right, you can tell me what it is you want between a bottle of bourbon. I'm gonna specify between a bottle of bourbon and a Broncos jersey. It doesn't have to be Bo Nix.
We have a very high-priced lawyer on retainer. That's what he's telling us to tell you right now.
Frank 𝐂𝐸𝐳𝐳, I think is his name. Yeah,
or one of his cousins, I think.
Stan.
I think his name was Lefty Knuckle. I don't know.
Lefty.
Semantics.
If I win. Yeah, if you win. Sean, we're not picking. I'll let you pick. Let's see. Ken asked what channel is the game on? Should be on Fox. At least it is here in Denver. So Fox is the channel, and hopefully now the whole ABC thing with YouTube TV that's going on is weird. So I'm glad this game isn't on ABC. Yeah, ABC pulled off of YouTube TV due to a dispute. ABC and Disney want more money. So they're saying, don't care that it doesn't mean that don't care that it means your people aren't going to be able to watch football. Give us more money or we're gone. And they said, okay, we're gone. Anyway, talk about just stupidity. I'm glad we're not dealing with that today. Anyway.
Yeah.
Whatever saves their peeps money. Totally agreed.
Thank you. We appreciate
everybody loves. Hey, when it comes to the Turkey Bowl, Adam is like year in and year out MVP. I'm just saying.
Like Al Bundy scoring my 3 touchdowns a game.
Exactly. Okay, guys, get ready for it. We are almost at kickoff time. So I'm going to make sure our own audio is going here.
Yeah.
Adam,
I can hear.
Oh, we are getting close to this, guys. So let's get ready. Score predictions. This is your last chance to get your score predictions in for a chance to win a Broncos jersey. Make sure you hit that share button for me, guys. Let's get more Broncos fans in here and enjoy the game together.
Heck yeah.
Iron Man football. Love it.
Think of it like an open house today. You can come for 5 minutes and we'll silently judge you when you leave, or you can stay for the entire time. I get funnier as the game goes. Kevdan gets handsomer.
It's true.
It has no correlation to how much alcohol you're drinking. None at all. So get that out of your mind.
But if you want to drink alcohol during the game, I encourage it.
That, I mean, Football and beer go together like, spaghetti meatballs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, popcorn and
Yeah.
olives. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Lamb and tuna fish.
Oh. Anyway,
anyway,
back to football. The Broncos game is on my TV here. Glad I played. Okay, hey man, I'm glad to do it. And again, as long as you guys enjoy it, we're not professionals. I don't do this. I'm trying my best here, so just bear with it, guys. As I'm sure I'll misspeak from time to time or whatever the case is. So. Let's see. Last week, Adam said it was a game. Adam, did you say it was a game or an autograph jersey? Because I don't think you did.
No, I did not.
You did.
No, I did not.
We have a problem.
Andrew, are you trying to get me in trouble? Are you trying to get me fired? No, I did not say that.
Hey, I applaud his efforts, though. I see he doesn't know that I was listening just to make sure that there wasn't any funny business. Yeah, Adam, Andrew, I appreciate it, but no.
Was that you outside my bushes? I thought I saw them wrestling.
Yeah, you didn't see I was waving and everything.
Oh, I didn't see the wave.
Yeah.
People were pointing like, I think somebody's in your bushes outside. I'm like, no.
Well, I had no shirt on, so that was maybe you're
I'm
surprised nobody called.
That was not subtle, man. Not subtle.
And he said whatever I want first. I specified whatever you want between a Broncos jersey and a bottle of bourbon. And keep it up, Sean. I'm just going to be like, no, I lost your comment. I don't see it. And you lost. Just kidding. Wouldn't do that to you, man. Yeah, broke down, but NFL package on YouTube. It's expensive. It's expensive, guys. I feel it. Believe me, when I was Air Force and, in Florida and Georgia, I was shelling out the money for the Broncos games because otherwise, yeah. What are we drinking? I got some whiskey right here. Some what's called 𝐓𝐿 Regal. It's we got some it's a sake barrel that they aged the bourbon in, so it has like a sake smell and hint of flavor to it. It's really good. So I'll be drinking some of that.
I'm just going a basic brown guy today. I'm just drinking a Modelo, and I'm probably gonna nurse this for most of the day. Nobody wants to see me soup like even a little. I don't want to do that to you guys. So I don't want to do that.
Hey, so we are officially, guys, at the point of the year where they are showing playoff bracket standings. Like that, it's here, guys. Playoff talk is here. These games are starting, like every game matters in the NFL. These games are starting to really matter because you have the Texans who are in the hunt for a spot. You have teams like the Bills who are in a wild card slot.
Right.
You have the Patriots and the Broncos in the top of their division. Neither team has a player named Brady or Manning on them. Like things are returning to right in the world, like this is the way it should be.
Right. Let's see. Night and day, Crown Royale. Speaking my language, man. If I need, especially during bad points in the game where I needed something a little bit stronger, that I don't mind something like that.
We are underway in Houston. The Broncos are kicking off to the Texans, meaning the Broncos will get the ball back to start the second half. Texans run it out to about the 35, 36-yard line. So, getting the ball back after the second half, that's kind of where you want to be. But this is, again, the Texans are looking at this saying, we have a chance here to get a touchdown early and fast and really just shake up the Broncos D right off the bat, man.
I am totally okay with taking the ball in the second half, especially on the road. Our fans aren't exactly in their seats yet. It's a little bit quieter at the second half of the game. So I like taking the ball, and I like having your best unit out first.
Yeah. We got CJ Stroud under center, running the ball up the middle for about 3. Okay.
Denver going out with their orange pants.
I like it.
I
like it.
I like when they go orange helmet or a blue helmet, white top, orange pant, and then white socks. When they do the orange on orange, it looks like highlighters a little bit.
I don't care. I like it. I like it. I like the orange socks. I like the blue socks better. Orange pants, socks, white top.
I would want to see what it looks like with the blue socks. Yeah.
I think they've done it before, but either way, white socks today. CJ Stroud in the pistol there.
Get.
You ready? You ready? Incomplete.
Remember
You know what? I meant to get a sound clip of incomplete. But let me see if I can find that. You keep talking.
Remember at Old Mile High where after they did incomplete, they would have like a little like sad trombone sound and they go wah, wah, wah. They don't do that, and I hate that because every time they say incomplete, and we used to say incomplete after every single incompletion.
Yeah,
I petitioned to bring that back.
They're down here, and they get it with about a 7 or like a 9-yard reception there. So first down for the Texans,
right in front of Abrams' drain, but that's all right. Yeah, but no yak afterward. You're kind of playing at the stick there, so obviously you want Abrams' drain to make that play, but that's not a bad play either. At least from Abrams' drain, anyway.
Right. Yeah, Matt, we did throw our throwbacks last week against the Cowboys, but first and 10 for the Texans here. CJ under center again, heading off the ball, run to the left, for about 2 yards. So stopping the run game right off the bat, got to keep that up. But then the pass game, you got one incomplete, good defense there. But you got to don't let them convert the first, right? You got second down here, I believe.
Right. I mean, even that kind of third down conversion is a little disappointing because you had to go to it. They had to pass, and they were in the position. But if the coverage is a little bit tighter, then you probably force a punt. So
2nd and 8 here for the Texans. Running up the middle and stop at the line of scrimmage by number 9.
There we go. My brother
Hufanga.
My brother must have been paying attention because he went out and got his Hufanga jersey at the game last week. So it's catching.
You got to get it customized. You got to get customized. Say Hua. I'm just saying.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Number 9.
Hua. With the exclamation.
Right. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Okay, 3rd and 8 for the Texans
boys.
here.
Broncos
Big 3rd down to stop the Texans right off the bat. Sitting at about the 49-yard line.
Get him.
Bringing pressure, gets hit. Caught, though, for about 15 yards down the field.
In front of Abrams.
Did get the pressure back there. Did get the pressure back there. But again, that's what I'm talking about. You got to get there half a second sooner. He got hit right after he threw the ball. Not good enough. Looks like who was that? I can't see who was in coverage.
It's Abrams drain again.
Abrams drain. So look, again, this is kind of what we expect from the Broncos, though. Like, they'll get the receptions, but they're not getting yards after contact.
Yeah.
That yak number is really small. So hopefully see the Broncos start tightening up here. But with a pass on first down and having to run, getting maybe a yard gain from CJ there, rushing due to a pressure coming down the backside there. Bringing up 2nd and 9. Now, here's the stat. 12 straight games without allowing an opening drive touchdown. Broncos defense has been phenomenal on opening drives.
To almost go an entire football season not allowing an opening score or an opening touchdown is remarkable. That's really good.
2nd and 10. CJ looking to throw again. Quick pass to the right and about 7-8 yards. Making a 3rd and short coming up here. Coming up on 10 minutes left in the first. This is what I expected.
This is something that I did expect. And really, they're not running Go ahead, Kev.
No, they're not running the ball, is all.
No.
They're having to throw.
And really, the best way to nullify a pass rush like the one that Denver has is to go quick, the quick passing game. So you've seen that so far. Denver showing a 5-man front and showing pressure. Doesn't get it.
4th down. 4th and 1. This one I'm talking about. Brandon Jones in coverage. 4th and 2. You don't go for it this early. You take the field goal. I think you take the field goal. No, they're going to go for it.
Sending them out.
Come on.
Here we go.
Right off the bat here, guys. 4th down. Let's go, Broncos.
There we go.
4th down. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, do you run the ball? You haven't gotten anything with running the ball so far in this first drive. Come on, guys. CJ Stroud looking to throw. Rolling out to the left, throwing.
Got it.
And he got it. That's what you're talking about, those quick passes. You've got to be sticky. That defense has got to be sticky because that's what they're going to do. Now, if that's their game plan, is it that big of a deal when you don't have Pat Surtain? If you're just looking to get the ball out quickly, you're not letting for some of those long plays to develop, right? And not putting a lot of pressure on the back end players to keep coverage going for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's entirely something that you don't have to worry about, especially if PS2 is not in there.
Brad calling it right away. 1st down run for about 5 yards there. Right up the middle. Nah, don't like that. Yeah, so far, CJ Stroud, 5 for 6, 32 yards. Best run of the day. I mean, first drive there, but 5 yards. I mean, you can't let that keep going.
No, you can't. But Denver is showing 5-man fronts. That's
what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling out to the right.
Good.
And complete. Bringing up 3rd and 5 for the Texans here. Yeah, so long drive, Andrew, but that's okay. Like,
this is a very long drive.
But that's okay. Like, again, this is the Broncos defense bends but doesn't break, right? More often than not. So we're making them work for it, though, right? And that's what you're looking for, is you're not giving up any easy. Like, I was worried they're going to come out here and try to throw a 40, 50-yard bomb down the field. They haven't done that today. They've gone with a conservative, quick passes, run game, to avoid the pass rush there. But is that going to be enough as we get back to CJ Stroud for the sack? Number 1, baby. Sack number 1. Zach Allen.
There we go. Number 99. There we go, baby.
Big 3rd down loss, putting up 4th and about 20. Zach Allen just willing his way. He was getting blocked, and he just said, "No, I'm getting back there."
No, I don't. I'm not going to let
there
you.
Too.
No, I'm not going to let you block me today.
Yeah, basically, that's exactly what that was.
So
now we have a 51-yard attempt from the Texans there.
Missed it. We'll take it.
So, the Broncos, for 13 straight games, have not allowed an opening drive touchdown. Broncos Country. That is, I mean, I hate to bring it up, but don't you remember the 70-20 game? And now here we are, 13 games in a row with no opening drive touchdowns. In this case, not even a field goal. That's exactly that's 100% what the Texans did not want or need, and exactly what we needed to go out there to start this game. So, look, here's the thing: if the Texans are going to be not aggressive, but they're going to be safe all day, short passes, runs up the middle, that's not going to cut it for them, man. They're going to have to take chances.
Especially if Denver's offense can put some points up on the board. Yeah, you're going to have that's the whole reason why I think that 4th down choice to go for it was the thing behind it. I want to be up 7 and force the offense to maybe make a play instead of playing even. Because that obviously benefits Denver more than it benefits Houston. Funny story about that 72-20 game. I have nothing but Broncos gear in my closet. That's what I have. And I go to the gym. I have on my Broncos stuff. I have a hoodie on. I had people like patting me on the back, like giving me condolences. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm like, dude, nobody died. Nobody died. It's a football game. And while I'm as passionate as they come, I went to sleep just fine. I woke up just fine. It's okay. I'm okay.
We move past it. But that's the thing. Like, I don't like bring it up just because I hate thinking about it. I do. But to see what this team has become since then, I mean, it's such a short period of time. It's not like we're talking like, oh, yeah, remember 10 years ago when we lost that game and now we're sitting here. This is 2 years later, 2.5. Like,
yeah,
guys, that's huge. This turnaround in Denver is fantastic. So, look, we got the Broncos offense coming up next, Adam. What do you expect?
Oh, man, I'm hoping that they don't mess around. No bubble screens, no cute stuff. Let's just hand it to 23 and just watch and let him eat. Just start eating up yardage, because then you play action, and that's when Bo gets dangerous on the play action. So I'm looking for toting the rock this drive.
Oh, let's see what they got going on. Texans are set to kick off.
It's a missed field goal. We got
it's a missed field goal. So you're right. So great field position, sitting at about the 41-yard line here. Great start for the Broncos. So Bo Nix in the backfield there, looking to throw on the first play and caught, reaching out, dive by Sutton. That's a play that I've been trying to see for a while. Like, you go back to some of the passes where it's just been so close, right?
Yeah.
It's missed by a fingertip, and you're like, why don't you just reach out and grab the ball? That's what I'm talking about. So well placed, safe football for Bo Nix there, and a reaching grab by Courtland Sutton.
I mean, I also feel like that's Bo's biggest strength is the intermediate to short passing game. So if you can really focus in and get that dialed in and get him going right away early. Oh, they called it incomplete.
It was incomplete. So 2nd and 10. Bo Nix under center. Looks like we're going to run it up the middle, is my guess. Pitch out to Dobbins, who's running it up for 9 yards for okay. 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. I'll take that.
I called him 23. That's 27.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
But yeah,
that's a run.
That's what he's been doing every single week. He's like, when J.K. Dobbins is healthy, he is a very, very good running back. It's just when he's healthy part has been that's kind of the bugaboo.
Knock on wood. Knock on wood. 3rd down, handing it off. 1st down by Dobbins for a run of 4. Moving the chains. We are now on the Texans side of the field. So that's what we're talking about. Like, this is going to be a game where both teams are probably going to move the ball at least somewhat. It's going to come down to who can complete the drives, right?
Yeah. I mean, it may be a struggle.
Broncos running early. Broncos running angry early.
It may be a struggle for both teams to get in the red zone, and that's why it's important to be able to get points in the red zone and not come away with field goals, come away with touchdowns.
Dobbins again off to the right-hand side, going around the corner, getting the 1st down and more for about 12 yards.
Who had that block?
I didn't see who had it. Was it
PB?
Was
Mercedes Lewis.
Mercedes Lewis.
Sealed that block. Sealed that side.
Oldest tight end to play in the NFL at 41 years old. You know, it's funny. I've gotten to the point where I look at these football players and I just recognize that they're all younger than me now. Right? It was a transition. It's like I'm so used to like thinking of the football players being older than me, and that's just not the case now. But now I have somebody I can look up to and be like, no, you are older than me and playing football. I don't feel so old anymore.
And see, I look at it like, how can two people age so differently? Because, fun fact, folks, I'm 1 year older than Mercedes Lewis.
Yep.
Look at this.
Pass over to Troy Franklin.
How do I look?
Overthrew him.
I know what you're thinking. How do I look so haggard compared to Mercedes Lewis? I don't have an answer.
It's some witchcraft magic that I don't know what spell you say at night or something, but it works.
It's cats. I have a spell, and it involves cats and a moose's head. But we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that offline.
2nd and 10 for the Broncos now on the 41-yard line.
Let's go, RJ.
Harvey for about 3 yards, bringing up 2nd and 7. Or sorry, 3rd and 7 now. Within field goal range, but not by much. Obviously, this is, again, you got to move the chains here, man.
This is going to be I mean, take a drink if you say big 3rd down, but this is a big 3rd down in order to Get yourself into at least better scoring position and not have to settle for a long field goal right here. But this is a makeable third down. I want to say, or no, maybe not. 3rd and 8.
Everyone's younger than me, even my dad. Bo Nix dropping back, throwing.
Oh, dang it.
That ball did not have to be a bullet. Bo Nix threw a bullet right into, was that Bidet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ball could have been a lot softer. Bidet did not expect the ball to have that velocity. That's what that was.
And it didn't look like Bidet. Yeah, it didn't look like Bidet had totally gotten out of his break either. So,
nah.
All right,
come on. We got here. Big Nuts Lutz. Another 51-yard attempt. Let's see if he can make it this time.
Nope, blocked.
That's what this game's going to be like, guys. This game's going to be rough. Big Nuts Lutz got blocked. And now the Texans are feeling themselves, baby. Not good. Let's see. Well placed. Who got up there? Number 96 came around the left side.
Goodness gracious, guys.
Was there leverage? I don't know. Was there leverage? They got checked for that. I don't know.
I mean, you can call it whenever you feel like it, I guess. But
well, the game's not on the line right now. If the game was on the line, you would definitely throw the flag because the ref needs to feel important. Anyway, not important conversation here. So we have 0-0 now with the Texans getting the ball at about their 30-yard line. Again, good field position for them. 35, 40, about the same field position we got. So
as we've
who's going to execute better?
We've seen each team have their defense and their offensive out right now. Who do you think has looked a little bit better so far?
The Broncos have looked better, both defensively and on offense. The Broncos run game looking really good. I think the worst one was about that 3-yard pickup from RJ. J.K. Dobbins had a 9-yard carry. He had a 12-yard run to the outside there. The Broncos offense looks like they have the run game. The pass game looks like it's struggling though, but at least they're moving the chains, right?
Yeah.
The Texans looks like we've shut down the run. Well, can't say that so far. We're giving them trouble in the run game. They're having to throw it. So it looks like we're having the option of being more balanced, whereas the Texans are being forced to throw the ball because we're shutting down the run game.
I would agree with that. I think Denver did more to stop that last drive than Houston did with theirs. But that is disappointing. It's disappointing not come away with points, especially when you're in position to get points. So,
yep. And with a blocked kick too, like that. There's something about missing a kick. And it gives the other team momentum, man. You saw how far they got up. So I like Andrew here. Here we go with the official talk. Oh, geez. Yeah, I know. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know the refs. You got to win despite the refs. And I just blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to fill airtime here, man. It's hard.
Podcasting is hard.
Good. But here's a good point. Bo just so damn hyped early in the games. Calm down, dude. Bo needs to just relax. Take a breath. I mean, yeah. Did that ball maybe come out a little soon? Was Bidet out of his break completely? No, but I also think that ball looked like it was a zipper, and Bidet was not expecting the ball to have that velocity on it. So either way, it is 1st and 10 for the Texans with CJ Stroud under center. And nope, not handing off, faking the handoff, throwing to nobody.
Because nobody was open.
White boy Ricky in coverage there. Yeah, definitely nobody open. So good.
Oh, Lord. That was Miners. That was Miners.
Yes, it was. Well, people make mistakes. It happens. Yeah.
I'm getting
Hey, Matt, appreciate it, man.
Flashbacks.
We're not going to do this every week. This is a once a month thing, guys. I can't do this every week. Almost to the backside.
Oh, no.
There's the big play. Getting downfield, going down to about the 12-yard line. There's the big play. I knew they were going to do it, man. They're going to find those soft spots if you're not careful. The pressure almost got back there, but it didn't get there in time.
But to what you were saying, Kev, that's why they need to get there just that extra tick earlier, because this.
And what did you do? Throw to Singleton. Where's Singleton in coverage? Throw there. You're gonna get a big play every time. Yeah. Sorry, Singleton. That was you.
All right, let's try to hold in the 3, boys. Come on.
Oh, here you got the Broncos' really good red zone defense. Let's see. This would be a good time for an interception or something. Chubb running angry for about 4 yards forward, making up 2nd and 6 from about the 8-yard line.
That is a free agent signing that has not panned out as much for the Texans. No, it's a little bit surprising.
Ken, here's the problem. This is a new special teams coach. We hired this special teams coach because we fired the last guy. So
this is Sean Payton's hand-picked special teams coach. So
you fire this guy, who do you go get?
Yeah, we should make you even more mad. The fact that he's picked this guy.
CJ Stroud dropping back. Good blocking. Good blocking. And not sacked, not brought down. Running forward. Flag.
Oh, hold on.
Hold. That's got to be a hold. There's no way he stands back there with that much time and doesn't get.
It's in the secondary, though. It's in the secondary, though. Yeah.
Against Denver in the end zone. Dude, what did we talk about in pregame? You cannot be doing this, man.
Holding.
DJ Jones. Or, not DJ Jones. Number 22 Jones.
Oh, Brandon Jones.
Brandon Jones. Thank you. Yeah. That's a hold. I can't argue that. You see, Andrew, I can give it credit where it's like due. Like that was a hold. I can't argue that. That was on the Broncos. This season, 68 penalties. Most in the NFL.
Heck? Yeah.
How are we 6-2 with a penalty record that
being
bad?
That poor? I have no idea. No idea.
You rarely see teams with really good records when they're terrible at penalties. Running up the middle and stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Who got him?
Chubb got nowhere.
Who made the play?
Looked like 57.
I know who was in there too.
Greenlaw. That was a Greenlaw stop. Greenlaw and Hua. Good stop at the line of scrimmage.
Damn.
1st and goal or 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line now.
All right, come on, boys.
Doing it again. Stop.
No.
Half-yard line. Half-yard line. We'll see. I'm sure they're going to do a replay of that one. Well, that's the thing. Even if you stop them here on 3rd down, making it 4th, the Texans got to go for it. So 3rd and goal from the half-yard line. You know they're going to run it. QB sneak. Get up on the line, boys. There's the run. Stopped.
No.
Stopped. Stopped.
No.
Stopped. Stopped.
Nope.
Stopped at the half-yard line. 4th down. You got to go for it. If you're the Texans, if you're Texans, you got to go for it. Here's the thing: the Broncos defense will make you work for it. If you're going to get a touchdown, you're going to have to do everything. You're not just going to be able to walk in. So here comes the 4th and goal from the half-yard line, guys. One more. Expect the QB sneak.
False start. False start.
Hey!
There we go.
False start. I'm going to credit Broncos Country. It's loud in there. It's loud in there. That's a Broncos Country stop.
There we go.
And I don't think he had it either way. No, I don't. He might have had it, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter now.
I think you settle for the field goal now. Yep,
I think
here
you
comes
have
field
to.
goal unit.
You have to. Yeah.
Broncos got lucky, but 3 solid stops at the 1 yard line. I mean, that's a defensive line that any team just wishes they had. So yeah, Andrew, false start bailed them out, but also you stood up at the 1 yard line. Talk about bending but not breaking.
If you're the Denver defense, that's a win. That's a win.
That's a big win.
You stopped them 3 times inside of their own 5. That's a win. That's a win.
Especially after that momentum shift.
Exactly. You get the big play. You get the big play to put yourself in position. You have the horrible flag that puts you to make it an easier run, and you get stopped 3 times. Stonewalled 3 times. So,
well, man, believe it or not, remember when I said we had 10 minutes left in the first? We have 4 seconds now.
Oh, goodness gracious. Woo, flying by.
First quarter coming to a close here, guys, pretty much after kickoff. That defense, I mean, we can rave all day about this defense, man. I mean, for as bad as that penalty was, I mean, what other team in the league can consistently stand up at the 1 yard line and say, no, I don't care that you got Nick Chubb. You ain't getting in.
I'm sorry. We're not going to let you score today. You need to try something else. Oh, no. Yeah. With Nick Chubb, I mean, they tried just the simple little fullback dive to push it, and nothing. That was nothing. But we've talked about that. Their offensive line is not a good offensive line. So that's going to be. Showed. It showed. It definitely showed there.
Well, no Marvin Mims to return kicks today. So we got RJ in the backfield, and who else?
Bidet, maybe?
Yeah, Bidet. 1 play to close out the first. Broncos down 0-3, but
hey, your
after
defense
2 drives.
Your defense has forced 2 field goals. So 1 inside their own 5. That's about as much as you can ask for.
So now it's just like, hey, offense, you got to match, and field goals ain't going to cut it, man.
No, they're not.
Run the ball. Bo needs to calm down with the passes. 1 was overthrown. 1 was a bullet that shouldn't have been a bullet. Take 10% off that speed to the ball to Bidet. That would have been a catch. But we got Bo Nix under center with JK in the backfield. And Dobbins brought down about half a yard behind the line of scrimmage. They read that one all day long.
Yep.
Well, that brings us to the first here. Adam, I'm going to hand it over to you for a few minutes. I will be right back.
All right. Your favorite substitute teacher is going to take over. And what have we seen so far? What have we been encouraged by? What are we maybe already a little concerned with? I am already of the mind, God, how many times do you see a blocked field goal in a season, and much less to see it consistently? Ken, fire the special teams coach. I believe that Sean Payton inherited the Ben 𝐂𝐞𝐈𝐕𝐄 and the guy before him. I don't remember his name. I believe those were inherited hires. Then obviously we have the hullabaloo with the missed field goal in Kansas City. That's basically meant that Sean Payton was going to make a change at the special team spot. So instead, they go out. He gets his own special teams coach from New Orleans. He brings in seemingly tons of special teams players in order to shore up that unit. And it's the same thing. And even to have a guy like Miners be the guy who gives up that block is incredibly frustrating and incredibly what are we doing, guys? We got to get this shored up, especially on a game on the road where you're already down PS2. Yeah, you got to be clean in the other areas of the game. This is one of the other areas you got to be clean about. Vic, what's up, baby? Thanks for joining us. Throwing a comment, and let's get it chopping, man. Let's see, Matt, where are we at with penalties per game, and why haven't we focused on fixing this? Denver is not a good team when it comes to penalties. There was the graphic that they just had where Denver's one of the league leaders in penalties. And me and Kev also pointed out that this is one of the areas where Denver is really deficient in, but also a bit of a unicorn because they're 6-2 without benefit of being very good at not taking penalties. So how do you fix that? You know, I wish I had a more concrete answer other than, Sean Payton is a Bill Parcells guy. It's a very odd thing for me for them to be kind of deficient when it comes to not being very good in the penalties. So the second half starting, we move into Denver, having the ball at about the 35. It is 2nd and 10. Knicks under center with Dobbins dotting the I. Straight drop. He's letting it go. D-ball. Oh! And it was on Franklin's hands. But let's see who was in coverage there. I don't think that's Stingley. I don't know who number 4 is, but great play from him. That was a good play all around. Bo put that ball where it needed to be, but whoever 4 is for Houston. Oh, come on. Well, see, in the replay, that almost looks like it's early. That looks early to me, but why is Denver going to get that flag? 3rd and 10 from inside Houston territory. Knicks in the gun with RJ to his right, I believe. And a bubble screen that gets knocked down at the line. So right now, Bo Nix does not have a completion. So I don't know. That is definitely I know that. Okay, guys are gonna get mad at the screen. The screen call there. You're gonna try to nullify some of that pass rush, and so I'm gonna tell you that's why the call was there. I don't like the call. That's why they made the call. Now we go to Crawshaw for the punt. Disappointing drive, disappointing 3 and out. So putting it back on the defense to, great special teams coverage from JL Skinner. And Houston will be starting from deep inside their own territory. I believe they may be even within their own 20. Man, can't say that I was in love with that. I can't say that I was in love with that offensive series. Again, I think when you get away from running the ball, this is kind of what we've seen. I know that other people in the chat have made that point as well, that, look, the run game is working. Let's get away from it. It sure seems that way, doesn't it? So you would have liked to see more, and especially when you see the play that Franklin looked like it was interference. You would have wished that we would have gotten the flag there. That would have definitely extended the drive. But now we punt it, and Houston takes over. They do run the ball, and they get 2 on their first possession. Unfortunately, the game has kind of been playing out how we kind of thought it would be, where it's going to be it looks like it's been a little bit of an offensive challenge for both teams, with only Houston really moving the ball consistently. So let's see what Denver does here. Denver's showing a 5-man bear front, but then bail into coverage. No, incomplete.
Well, doesn't sound like the Broncos offense did much of anything there.
You didn't miss much.
Let's see what they got going on. Oh, crap. Sorry, Adam. I'm going to have to hand it over back to you again.
You're good, buddy.
You got this, man.
Oh, I'm being entrusted again. Oh, no. But now Houston goes to 3rd and 8. Let's see how we show. Denver playing into coverage, showing 4. And showing a man look with Jaquan McMillan covering the slot. Pressure coming. But we're in man. Oh! Yep. Abrams drain cracked CJ Stroud really bad. Stroud is down. Stroud is down on the ground. He is making weird gestures with his hands. I totally get where Houston feels like they need to stand up for their quarterback right now. That looked clean to me. That looked like he hit him with the shoulder. It just looked like he hit him as he was going to ground. But as it stands right now, this is a bit of a scary moment in the game. Hufanga is over there. Barron's over there. Everybody's on a knee right now. Yeah, I think Abrams Drain needed to pull up. I think he needed to pull up there. But man, bang bang plays like that are so scary. And I know that we're all talking football. We want our Broncos to win. I don't think anybody wants this. Nobody wants scary moments in the game like this. So let's hope that Stroud can get up. But they are getting Davis Mills ready. So
how bad was it?
CJ Stroud is making weird signs with his hand. Oh, no. That's not even a flag.
What's to do?
That's not even a flag.
I'm sorry, that's not a flag.
He hit him with his shoulder.
He didn't hit his helmet. There was no contact to the head. He didn't even put full body weight on him. What are you supposed to like? I'm sorry, I don't want CJ Stroud to be hurt, but what are you supposed to do?
What are you supposed
these players to do? When these players are running 15 miles an hour, they can't stop in literally a moment's notice.
And again, the way that the flag comes in, it comes in like it's just like they're making up their mind after the play is already done, and they err on the side of the player. But that doesn't mean that it's the correct call. Abrams Drain may have hit him a little bit late, but by rule, he gave himself up. He was in the middle of his tackle. He hit him in the chest. He hit him with his shoulder. What else do you want these guys to do? What do you want him to do?
If Chris Abrams Drain had hit the head of CJ Stroud going down, if it was head-to-head contact,
fine.
Yeah. But just that quick replay I saw, that's not a flag. That's not.
No. And we hate it. Like, if that would have happened to 𝐂𝐿, we would hate it. At the same time,
I can say that's not a flag.
Yeah. And it's not being partisan here to say that should not have been a flag. They need to pick that up, but that they're going to protect Stroud, and they're going to protect the quarterback. So it's just,
Well, I mean, if he's that bad where he was making made up signs with his hands.
They cut away from him very, very quick. He was on the ground. He was making sign language movements with his hands. That's scary. That's scary, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants that.
No, not at all. Well, look, I mean, injuries are part of the game, and if you want to say it, look, we lost our defensive player of the year. Now it's more of an even game. They lost their quarterback, so. But I can't imagine they're going to let him back on the field if he's looking like that.
I mean, you hope not.
I hope not either, but
I hope CJ Stroud is okay. I don't want the Texans to win. I hope CJ Stroud is okay. He is
he's
not
walking off on his own. No, he's walking off on his own. No contact. Okay, so they picked up the flag. Good. And Texans are punting. So Here you go, Broncos. Here you go. This is
what are you doing, Dandy? Dude, let the ball go into the end zone. What is the matter with you? Bro.
No. Yeah, that's just it. Yeah, the defender's committed when the slide starts. You can't uncommit from a hit Well, once your body's down and your momentum's going forward, I'm sorry, Sir Isaac Newton is in the driver's seat at that point. you can't just be like, no, I'm stopping. I'm uncommitting from this. Like
Isaac Newton is in the driver's seat. I love that. I love
I'm pretty
that.
sure I stole that from, I want to say a Star Trek movie, but
hey, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. You steal that all you want, Kev.
Well, maybe the Broncos can steal a first down here, but it's not going to start there. Although there is a flag on the field.
There's going to be pass interference on. I think there might be pass interference on Houston.
A hold, maybe. Either way, Broncos will move down the field a little bit here. Another flag.
How is
for intentional grounding?
There's a person in the area, dog.
What?
Come on. Yeah, I saw the official drop their flag.
He was in the pocket, though. Lots of boos. CJ Stroud going back to the locker room.
CJ Stroud does not look very steady right now.
No. He's walking, but
he's walking. I don't want to, yeah. By rule, those penalties offset replay. Oh, Bo's telling him
this. Ingram was supposed.
Yeah, they plant Ingram on his butt.
That was so thin. That was a bull crap penalty. Whatever. Do it again. 1st and 10 Broncos from about the 18 or the 14-yard line. Hey, remember when we had a run game going?
I do remember that. That was nice. That was
Evan Ingram Franklin with a screen for about 2 yards. He almost got tackled by the line of scrimmage. Yeah, what happened to that run game? It was so good in the first drive, and then it's just like not. And then it's like, oh, we're just gonna pass today. Just gonna pass.
I mean, Sean said that Bo has control of the offense. He can check into what he wants to check, and he made it seem like it was him that was making the decision going into these passes.
I think at some point you guys say, I'm the head coach, and Bo, stop calling checking the screens because it ain't working.
If you have a hall pass and you abuse the hall pass, you get your hall pass.
Big pass.
No. Shit.
Intercepted, guys.
Huge
interception. That was just good defense. He came out of nowhere. That was bad, guys. Not on Bo. The defender just came out of nowhere. You can't fault Bo for that.
Well,
I mean,
well,
I can hear you. I thought I heard something.
I
I looked out my window. I'm like, am I hearing things? So that was you. I can hear it. It's good. I like it. Get louder. Yeah, damn it.
Take it away, buddy.
Will do. Look, the Broncos offense, this is the complete opposite of what we saw from them playing against the Cowboys. And it's not to say that was a fluke. I don't think it was. I think you're seeing they're back to trying too hard. They're back to getting away from the run game. They're back to doing the things that we know don't work. And so if they went back to the things that we know do work, you would see them, I think, moving the ball much more efficiently. But when you're doing nothing but pass, not only are you making it very predictable on what's going to happen, but you're not giving your run game any chance to get any momentum, any kind of groove, nothing. So it's not that they even have to stop the run. It's like the one time you do decide to run, they're all over it because you got no momentum. Your running backs aren't in any kind of rhythm there. So Roy, like I'm not gonna fault that on Nicks. Like it's a deep pass, and the players have time to, adjust and make plays. And the defender just came out of nowhere. It happens when it's a part of a risk of the deep passes down the field. The other player can have their head on a swivel, see it going down. So it's not like the ball was thrown into bad coverage or anything like that. The player just ran across the field. So, nah, man, I don't know. I'm not blaming Nix on that. I'm just going to chalk that up to it was a really good defensive play, and it's unfortunate. Let's see. How was you? I heard, Brad. I figure I could hear maybe somebody in Atlanta from Colorado, but I don't know if I can hear somebody from Australia in Colorado. That's a bit of a stretch. Oh, man. Sean says we just can't get going, but full credit has to go to Houston defense. Yeah, I mean, again, that defensive play, I can't say anything about it, but I can't sit here and be like, Bo, why did you throw into bad coverage, Bo? Yeah, that was just good defense. So anyway, guys, we'll see. We do believe, look, it's 3-0. Broncos defense back on the field, see if they can hold them again. But with CJ Stroud out, this could become a very different game very quickly. Incomplete pass, bringing up 2nd and 10. I didn't see who was in coverage there. We got David Mills out there for the Texans, and this is a guy who I really don't know anything about him other than he has 35 touchdowns apparently. So, yeah, Andrew, who is this? I don't know, but hopefully it's somebody the Broncos defense can handle. That's for sure. No, this game is so far from over. It's not. It's 3-0. It's beginning of the second quarter. No, it's not time to panic. Big pass down. Oh, good catch though. White boy Ricky unable to defend against a pass to Nico Collins there. So maybe let's not discount this guy. He may be a backup quarterback, but that was a hell of a throw. Good coverage. You can't ask for a better throw than that, guys. That was as good as it gets. Let's see. It's running a bit rough at the moment, boys. Let's choke off, boys. Let's go. Yeah. Dude, this is a game. If it's 3-0, if it's 6-0, if it's 10-0, like that's a game we can turn around pretty quickly, but you don't want to wait until the fourth quarter. Yeah. Drop the dime, Andrew. I can't argue that, but 25-yard line, 1st and 10, running up the middle for 9 yards. Nick Chubb getting down to the 16-yard line there. Can't do that. 2nd down. Oof, guys. You would think that this is something where the Broncos defense kind of feels themselves, but you don't know what kind of play calls they have queued up for the backup quarterback. You don't study for the backup quarterback, right? So we'll see what they do here on 2nd and 2. Probably, past the end zone, I would say. Just run the ball up the middle for the 1st down. 15-yard line for the Texans. Ken says Mills can play a little. He's better than a few starters this weekend. So, as we just saw, you can drop a dime. So this game, it doesn't mean that the Texans offense is just done. We might see that they got a pretty good backup. So we'll see. I'm not happy with special teams coach either. F Inheritance hires get someone who support the team properly. Yeah. So if it's Sean Payton's handpicked guy, you have to put full blame on Sean Payton if it doesn't work out. Running the ball again for 4 yards. Some pushing and shoving going on after the play there. Making sure we don't draw any penalties on us. Anyway, let's see. With Talib, we had penalties, but we're winning, not stumbling. And that's kind of what it feels like. I agree. Like, it feels like we're stumbling our way into victories. And the players admitted this. Like, they felt and mentioned that they don't like how they're winning games. They don't, it doesn't need to be a fourth quarter comeback every time. 2nd and 7 from the 13-yard line. Throw. 1st down to Collins to the 1 or the 2-yard line. Dude, this can get away from us really quickly. We got to start figuring it out. Yeah, why are we playing so soft? This is a situation where you bring the pressure. And a weird QB sneak that is going nowhere. I don't know what that was. That was kind of like I guess I'm QB sneaking the ball. That was a very weird QB sneak, guys. Well, Adam, this Mills guy can drop some dimes.
What? The guy with the neck?
We also got his, he can drop some dimes. We're also playing very soft in coverage. We're making it very easy for him. So second and goal from the 1 yard line or 2 yard line here.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. Get him.
No,
holding.
And that's a hold.
That's got to be a hold.
Holding.
Yeah, I want to hear the ref say it before I get excited.
Right.
Pass interference defense. It's a run play.
Totally a pass.
Holding on the Texans. Okay. So that'll set up second and 12, or it'll be second and goal from the 12. Which, if we're playing soft coverage, I don't know. That might be worse. But look at Jahdae Barron trying to get out there, holding him. But basically, Jahdae is the one that forced him out of bounds. So good play from the rookie there.
Yeah, getting especially on plays like that, in order to set the edge, you really have to have that end guy push either the guy or you got to seal him there. And with Dave kind of he blew that up. So
yeah,
all credit to him there. Denver showing 5-man front. Oh my goodness!
Is that Zach Allen? Zach Allen coming around the corner. Zach Allen moving like he's nothing but 120 pounds when he's wet. Moving like the speed of lightning, coming around the edge, stopping Nico Collins basically at the line of scrimmage.
Zach Allen is
oh my gosh, look at that speed coming off the ball. Talk about 0 to 100 in half a second.
I know that he made the NFL top 100, and a lot of guys talked about how underrated Zach Allen is, and I still feel like a good chunk of the NFL doesn't even know who Zach Allen is. I mean, he's not a real flashy guy. He's not a big talker, but damn, if he is not just like one of like probably the top 5 interior defensive linemen in the league. So
yeah, he's up there.
Yeah.
Night and day. I'm going to say that, no, you do a great job being a fan, because we wouldn't do this if you guys were not watching. So appreciate you guys being fantastic fans. Ken says Mills is better than Stroud.
Whoa.
Which is interesting, because you're like, well, then why would they be starting Stroud? But if anything, that's saying a lot about Mills. Like, that just normally, you're like, oh, the backup quarterback's going in. Like, okay, this should get a little easier for us. If that's the case, I don't know if that's the situation here, man.
And with the hot take. I really like CJ Stroud. I'm a big CJ Stroud guy. Davis Mills has a very, very long neck and a very, very small head. That is the biggest thing that stands out with Davis Mills with me, and that should say something, because that means that his very small head. I say this with a very big head. It's noticeable. It's so noticeable, and I cannot look away. That being said, his football throwing skills, I have not seen a whole lot of up until now. I was making some comida, and so that is troubling. If maybe he's learned something, I don't know.
So far, looked good. Matt asks, is that 2 for Zach Allen? No, that wasn't a sack. That was just stopping the run behind the line of scrimmage or at the line of scrimmage. But the way he came around the line was incredibly fast. So Zach Allen, 1 sack for the day so far. And then that play right there, stopping the run, setting up 3rd and goal from about the 12 is huge. Another injury on the field. I didn't see who. Hopefully not a Bronco. I mean, hopefully not a Texan either, but Matt says CJ is another Buckeye, Ohio, representing strong. I forgot he was from Ohio. Yep.
The Ohio State. If you're an Ohio State guy, which I am not.
Oh man.
All right, let's go, boys.
Third and goal. Third and goal from the 11-yard line.
That neck is unnaturally long.
You can see it from space.
It looks like Slender Man.
Slender Man.
Slender Man. That's why. That's why
looks like we're doing press coverage. Bring in 5.
Get him.
And sack. Number 0, Jonathan Cooper.
Let's go, Coop Dog.
Coop Dog. I like it. They were doing team introductions in one of the recent home games, and of course they announced Cooper, and I go, Cooper. The guy next to me is like, "Why are you booing?" I'm like, No. He ain't booing. It's Cooper. He didn't talk to me for the rest of the game. Probably afraid of me. You know, that's fair.
Well, what a silly thing to say.
Let's see. Kick is up, and it is good. Bring it up to 6-0. So, look, the Broncos are lucky this isn't a 14-0 game right now. Broncos are very lucky this is not 14-0. Offense, run the damn ball.
I mean, we said this, that it was going to be a test of what weaker side was going to be, kind of dictate the terms of this game. And so far, it's been the Houston offense, even though the Houston offense has not done much. And the only side that's done least, done worse, has been the Denver offense. So, like, this is the third or fourth drive that Denver's had. You're only down 6-0. So again, like, the game is there for you to take. But the longer and longer that you keep your got it within 6, you're playing against a backup quarterback. There is no reason why you cannot make some hay in this game.
Yep. Agreed. They just got to go out there and make it happen. Like, we've seen they can do. This would be a totally different conversation if this was like week 9 and we hadn't seen the offense do anything all year long. But we've seen they can do it. So again, just what they need to do, Adam, is take the field, pretend there's 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and you're down by 17. And they're going to move the ball just fine. Just fine. No problems.
How do we get them into that? I have no idea.
You run the ball. Yeah.
Matt, I think, has a thing that's worked. When they've gotten Bo out on the perimeter and let him be a runner, they've had success with that, and it's been a drive starter. So I don't necessarily think that that's something that you can't rule out, but that also means you got to let him run the ball there, Sean. Come on, dog. Let's go.
Yeah. It's one of those things, like, you don't want Bo to be of the mind that he can just run all the time. You want him to be a pocket quarterback that can then use his legs when needed. But it's like they're too afraid to use his legs in any situation. They're on the far extreme, right? It's one thing to, like, have a quarterback designed to run 4 times a drive every single drive. It's another thing to just never do it, right? And then when you see that you do it and it works, then to continue to not do it.
there's a happy medium between never doing it and letting him be Michael Vick. And we're just asking that you find that happy medium. Getting him out on the perimeter maybe 2 or 3 times a game, and Bo's a smart guy. Is Bo taking unnecessary hits? No, he's a guy who gets down. So why are you so hezzy about just letting him be athletic on the perimeter to steal a first down here or there, especially when your offense is scuffling a little bit? I don't know either.
Well, you put together a really good drive here, and you get the ball back to start the second half. Like, you could be in a position to kind of take control of the game, but
come on, RJ.
It starts with this drive here, picking it up at the 30-yard line after a run back from RJ Harvey. And we'll see what Bo, Nix, and company have in store for us. Hopefully it's more than 3 plays. Maybe. Just maybe they'll get a first down or 2. But, Broncos' time of possession is piss poor. 4 minutes and 18 seconds compared to the Texans' 18 minutes and 37 seconds. You will not win a game with that kind of time of possession.
All right. Broncos going scat and showing pressure, getting the ball out early. Big gain for Adam Troutman. He's a
right to the 50, 51-yard line. Big catch and run there from our guy.
Guys named Adam are just good people. I'm sorry.
I guess so.
We're just good. We're good peeps. I'm sorry. It comes with the name.
Oh, they let him get wide open, man. There was no one on him there.
Well, I mean, Denver goes empty. They blitz, so I mean they're counting on the rush getting the Bo before. Go.
Yeah, wasn't there. He should have run, but then he paused. I think he probably saw some pressure.
That's been a part of Bo's game that I wish that we've seen a little bit more. He can scramble. And does he need to even break off like these designed runs or anything like that? Or can he just scramble for 2 or 3, 3 or 4 yards at a clip and keep your offense on schedule? Like, why doesn't he do that? And that isn't on Sean. That's on Bo.
Yeah, I'd agree. Matt, appreciate the compliment, buddy. Again, that's why we do this. Pitch out to RJ off to the right-hand side for about 4 yards. Bringing up 3rd and call it 6. So again, now it's like, you're going to have to throw here. I don't think you're going to run. Please don't do a screen. It's like, why are we sitting here on 3rd down going, please don't do a screen?
Maybe
it's not going to work.
Maybe Sean is listening to us and he's like, oh, well, they keep mentioning screen. Maybe I just no. They're telling you no.
Sean.
No, Sean.
If your idea is they'll never see it coming, don't do it. They will.
All right,
3rd and 7. 3rd and 7.
Showing pressure.
Big throw out to 83.
Open to Michael Bandy.
Big catch for our practice squad guy. Moving the chains, baby.
Exactly. Whatever you say about Michael Bandy, probably a lot of people don't know who Michael Bandy is, but this guy has kind of been towards the back end of the roster for the last 3 seasons, and he always seems like he does kind of come up with some of that utility role player love, and obviously a huge catch there. Keeps the drive going. What? Guy's named Adam, short but fight. Oh, Jerry.
Bo rolling out for, let's see, deep pass to the end zone. Almost intercepted there. Lucky that was not picked off. What flag do you want there, bucko? Oh, I can say words, but I'm not going to. The things that I cannot say when live streaming that I would say otherwise is it's such a large vocabulary. A large chunk of my vocabulary just gets turned off when I do this.
Yeah, there's like 40% of your vocab cannot be said.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
So you guys better appreciate I'm being PG as best as I can for you all.
Which is
where bucko came from.
This is a gentle Kev.
2nd and 10. Bo dropping back for another pass. Deep.
Oh!
Way too high. Evan Ingram with the basketball reach up in the air. Hit his hand. That ball needed to be 3 feet lower. And it would have been caught. Bo, that was a bad throw on Bo. Now, maybe he expected Ingram to be another 2-3 yards down the field. Because Ingram did get held up just a hair. Yeah, that ball should have been lower. Well, here we go. 3rd and 10. We are not good on 3rd down today. We're 3rd and long.
Jerry, we need a dump button. That's what we need.
Yeah, we do. We're just going to go deep again. Try it again. There's Cortland Sutton for the touchdown. Baby. Cortland Sutton. That's good for my fantasy league. Boom, 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 boom. Broncos looking
Let's
to take the
go.
lead here after scoring for a deep 30-yard pass to Courtland Sutton, the edge of the left hand of the end zone there. Trying to be as descriptive as possible for you guys. Great. That was a dime. That was as good of a throw as you could get. Defender was right there. If it was anywhere behind Sutton, that could have been picked off.
Yeah.
Any further ahead of him, it would have been out of the end zone there. Kick is up. Kick is good. Broncos take the lead on finally one good drive this game. 7-6 with about 4 minutes and 52 seconds left. Boy, I love it.
I saw in our group chat that somebody said, screw it. Court's down there somewhere. Throw it.
He is. And they were right. They were right.
And he had
here
that.
We go.
He abused probably the best cornerback on the Texans. He took Stingley to class there. And great play from Courtland Sutton for missing Evan Ingram wide open. That's a big boy ball, and that's a big boy catch and a big boy touchdown. 7-6 Denver Broncos. Yep. All the momentum going back in the good guys' direction.
That's what we needed. Defense is doing their job, and now it's time for the offense to keep this up. So we just saw offense, you can do it. I didn't like that there were just so many passes. We gotta stick to the run game, man. Look, I'm not going to complain about a touchdown, but you can't be one-dimensional. You just can't.
No, and I feel like we've gotten very one-dimensional, but it's like we're settling for being one-dimensional. And
yeah,
even if you're gonna okay, we're gonna put the ball in Bo's hands, we're gonna let him run the offense, then even just do enough running the ball to offset that. I do not like Bo Nix throwing the ball 50, 40 plus times a game. That is not. And for as good as Bo is, he's a second-year guy. That's a lot to put on a second-year guy's shoulders, especially when you have enough complementary pieces around him that it doesn't have to be 100% on his shoulders either. So,
yeah,
I'm glad we're up 7.
Yeah, we're glad we're up, but you look at it, Bo has had 13 pass attempts so far. He's 4 for 13, and we've only had 6 run attempts.
Yeah.
Like the first half of the game, especially when it's close like this, you've got to be calling basically a 50-50 run pass game. The fact it's 2/3 pass and 1/3 rushing is pathetic.
And that seems to have been Sean's MO for 2-3 weeks now, or at least, and for the better part of the season, where he's complaining, we need to run the ball better. Bro, you're the offensive you're the play caller. If anybody can make running the ball more happen, it's the guy that you're looking at in the mirror every day. So, I mean, I don't know.
I agree. It's one of those things like, what's the identity for the Broncos offense? Are they a run team? No. I mean, they can be, but no. Are they a pass team? It seems like Sean Payton is just so infatuated with with Bo Nix being his pick, his golden boy, that he can't walk away from giving the ball to somebody else. I don't know. It's so unkiltered there, uneven, but Texans running it back now after the kickoff, getting to the 27-yard line. All 3 timeouts for the Texans, plenty of time with 4:47 on the clock.
You know what? To kind of piggyback on what you just said, Kev, what is the identity of this team on offense? Who do they want to be on offense? And 8 games into the season, I don't know. I don't think I thought we had an idea because we had 2 kind of good games in a row. And now again, we're kind of back to doing the same thing that we normally do. So,
well, let's see. The Broncos defense can do what they normally do and shut down the Texans here. Big hit from Hua. Oh, number 88 just said Hua. Number 9 hit him hard, bring him down after about a 3-yard gain. Hua is just all over the field, man. This guy is fast. This guy knows how to wrap up and bring somebody down. Like, that was as good of a time to hit as you could ask for.
He were able to get him in free agency because he is not a traditional 2 deep safety, and that is what once Saleh left in San Francisco, that's what they kind of ended up doing. Oh,
that hurt. Nico Collins caught the ball for a first down and then got smacked. Now there's a flag on the field, probably helmet to helmet.
Yep,
hitting
helmet to helmet.
Receiver. Brandon Jones on the penalty again. Yeah, personal foul.
Come.
Yeah. You could say head to head, but come on.
It's such a dangerous hit that he didn't go down and he spun away from the contact. Come on, ref. So you can't. Yep. Okay, fine.
It is what it is.
Make a call. They couldn't throw it for the CJ Stroud hit, so they're gonna give it to him for that one.
Yeah. That was a clean hit.
Yeah.
That was a clean hit. He lowered his shoulder. He hit him with his shoulder.
Yeah.
You can't. That was a bad call.
What do you want him to do?
Oh, I will not give credit for that one. That was a bad ref call. They should have picked that one up. Either way,
Jones hits him in the shoulder. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Game moves on, man.
5-man front from your Broncos. John Franklin Myers blows up the play and either gets a loss or a no gain. There's another guy who has been coming on a lot lately, has been John Franklin Myers, who's also angling for a new deal. So if that is also maybe one of the interesting storylines of this offseason is that John Franklin Myers has probably done enough to earn another contract for the Broncos. Will the Broncos bring him back? I mean, they'll have the salary cap to do it, but then how much money are you dedicating to your defensive line at that point, too?
Yeah. Let's see. Big pass out to the right-hand side. McMillan in coverage, about 5-yard pickup, bringing 3rd and 4. 3rd and a short 4. But 3rd down. I mean, Broncos are first in the league when it comes to 3rd down. So it seems like they're just playing really soft.
It does seem like they're playing soft. And I will say that VJ kind of goes through these spells where he does not get as aggressive as you normally see from him. No, I wouldn't say now because he is showing a NASCAR look, but then ends up going 4, but then wide open, incredibly soft. That's very, very soft there.
Yep, just this zone coverage. These guys are just finding the soft spots in the zone, sitting in it, and getting these 5+ yard receptions.
Which I don't
that one was good for about 5 yards for the first down.
Which I do not understand, because if you have a backup quarterback in there, this is even more. I mean, this would say to me that this is even more of a chance to get hyper aggressive, because it's not the player isn't as good. And the way that you have to practice in the week, your ones get like 80% of the reps, and especially your backup quarterback gets whatever's left. So he knows the base offense. He's not prepared to come in and play. And yet you're making it easy for him because you're basically playing 7-on-7 right now.
Yep. Now these guys, the defense needs to figure out a way to shut that down. It's going to be a close game. So even field goals could come back to haunt you, right? So, yeah, I get you're not giving up the touchdown, but you let them walk down the field. You're keeping your own offense off the field. Your defense is going to get tired. Like, you got to find a way to stop them quicker and get them off the field. But with about 2:20 left, the Broncos just took a timeout. 1st and 10 for the Texans from about the 29-yard line. Mills in the backfield, running back off to his left. Player in motion. Dropping back, looking around, surveying, under pressure, gets the ball off, and almost intercepted by Talanoa Hufanga. Almost got it. Should have had that interception, but we'll take the incomplete all day long.
Complete.
All day long.
You know, for as
Bonito
bad
almost got there.
For as bad as the Houston offensive line has been, they have held up so far. They have held
they
up.
Have. Only one sack today.
Yeah.
2nd and 10. That stopped the clock with the incomplete pass. Delayed handoff.
Oh,
1 yard
John
gain.
Franklin Myers and Q Robinson.
Yeah, Q Robinson finishing it. Franklin Myers definitely starting it.
JFM.
But that'll take us down to the 2-minute warning. 3rd down and 8. 3rd down and 9. Broncos still have 2 timeouts yet. Supposed to get the ball back to start the second half. So, and here you go. Broncos tend to do well with 2-minute, 2-minute drills.
Yeah.
So stop them here, hold them to the field goal, and let 𝐂𝐿𝐥 go out there and get going again. And then take that momentum into the second half as well, right? Get some points on the board and start making the Texans play from behind a little bit there.
I mean, that's what I kind of wished I would have seen. That's what I kind of wish I would have seen when they actually went to Davis Mills, is to kind of see some, maybe them be a little bit more aggressive, and we still haven't seen it. Obviously, this Houston drive has been aided by the 15-yard roughing call, but it's still been a little lacking to kind of see them not showing as much pressure, not being as sticky in the back end as what you'd like to say. And you're up 7-6, so I mean, it would even say that, like, you have more of the momentum on your side. This is the time to actually be a little bit more aggressive with the backup quarterback. And for whatever reason right now, outside of John Franklin Myers, it doesn't seem like they're playing super aggressive on the defensive side.
Yeah. So I get it's the bend but don't break, but in a game where your offense isn't just not really getting going quite yet, I mean, minus that one drive, it just, I'd like the defense to hold them to not even crossing midfield. Like, where's the Texans 3 and outs? And pass rush is getting close, but they're just not quite there, right? They're just half a second late. So, a couple of the penalties so far today, I mean, yeah, some of them are fault. At least 2 of them definitely kind of, well, at least one of them bullshit kind of penalty, but I don't know.
I still say this. I want my defense, if I'm the better unit, I want my defense to dictate the terms. And Vic Fangio used to do this, and it used to drive me crazy, because he would say in his press conferences, "Oh, well, the pass rush was like, it was right there, and 5 seconds, a second here, second there." Yeah, bro. But if you don't get there, you don't get them on the ground. You can't keep saying coulda, woulda, shoulda. If you don't get the guy on the ground, you don't get the guy on the ground. So
yeah. This
hasn't been a case of where we've been sending waves of pressure and they're able to absorb it and then complete it. It's we're kind of just settling. We're settling.
Yeah. Well, at the 2-minute warning here, Texans back on the field, setting up 3rd and 8 or so. Going to throw, caught, but short by about a yard. And if I'm the Texans, especially with the Broncos calling a timeout here, I think you go for it. Because the last thing you want is the Broncos to go down the field with 2 minutes, get a field goal or a touchdown, get the ball back after halftime, right? So,
I mean, good job from Nico Collins there, but that's good coverage from 𝐓𝐴vens. Didn't get the incompletion, but held them to a 4th down. And let's see what DeMeco Ryans keeping his offense on the field again. So let's see.
Yeah. Which I applaud, like, that's what you have to do to win these close games. They recognize it's a close game. Yeah, Broncos offense just got cooking. You don't want them back on the field if you can help it. So, field goal unit going on. So they thought about it. They thought about, but that's showing some respect to the Broncos defense.
It's a ton of respect.
You saw what they did on the 1-yard line twice today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you only need a yard. Well, maybe we don't want to try for that, right? Let's go for the field goal and get the points up on the board. So the Broncos will have about 1:50 to make some magic happen here. So
this may be an opportunity for the Denver Broncos to also double dip here, because they will be getting the ball back at half after the half.
Yep. Kick is up. Kick is good. Barely good. Oh my God. That was, if I was Chris Collinsworth, I talk about how if that was Patrick Mahomes kicking the ball, it would have been better.
Patrick.
I'm not Chris Collinsworth.
See,
just inside the upright.
I can't do it, Chris Collinsworth impression. I'll work on that one. I'll work on it.
You don't want to, because then it's like, but then you sound like him, and that's just gross. Anyway, Broncos now back down 7-9, but they get the ball here, and we'll get the ball back after halftime as well. So let's see what the Broncos can do offensively. But they have they have the opportunity here to double dip. So what are they going to do about it? You know,
Andrew, Houston D is good, and taking the field goal makes sense there. Absolutely. 𝐓𝐿 Ryan's actually made just the right, or maybe conservative but smart move. You take the points there, and you let your defense play, and you let your defense play with the lead.
And I wouldn't fault him if he had gone for it, right? But
if you're an analytics guy, you always say you go on 4th and 1.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If you're an analytics.
So here's the kickoff and touchback. Broncos getting it at the 35 with 1:52 on the clock and one timeout left to play with.
That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Especially to take it from the 35 too. So taking it from the 35 with a timeout.
I don't like the kickoff rule.
Explain.
I like the dynamic aspect of it. I just don't like that the ball goes to the 35. You're basically in midfield range. You get a first down and you're in midfield range. Like, you're there. 2 or 3 first downs and you're in field goal range. Like, I don't know. I want to go back to the old days of the 25, but I'm not in charge, so whatever.
I kind of like that they're trying to make returns a part of the game again, and I think you have to do that. You have to do that. What are they pushing it back for?
I don't know. Why?
Why?
The ball.
Oh.
His whole foot is in the end zone. What are you talking about? His whole body is in the end zone. The ball was going to hit the end zone. What are you talking? You're not challenging anything like this?
They said the review
it's not challengeable.
They said the review came from above.
Oh, whatever. Broncos getting it down to the 32-yard line, so first down there. Keep it moving. 1:41 on the clock.
I think if you've seen Denver, recently, we got him where we want him. So
yeah, kind of in a way.
In a strange way. A minute 30 left.
Guys. Come on. Stepping up in the pocket. Big throw from Bo. And did he catch it?
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Just barely out of bounds. It does stop the clock though. 2nd and 10. I mean that was thrown right where it needed to be though. But yeah.
He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds.
That was close though. That was close.
He was close. Bo had a little bit of a dirty pocket he had to navigate, but you kind of hope he makes that throw. Denver again going 3-by-1 with should be Harvey. Oh no, Bidet.
And we're doing a screen, which
God damn
the
it.
Screen didn't work. The screen didn't work. That never happens. The screen always works. How does the screen not work? What?
And you let Houston call the timeout and you set him up.
How does a screen? I'm so flabbergasted. I've never seen a Broncos do a screen that didn't work. Never. Sorry, is my sarcasm like
I'm not picking up on it. I need you to be more dripping with it.
I don't know if I can.
I need you to be snarkier. I need you to be snarkier.
You're trying to
No.
move the ball down the field to get a touchdown, and you throw a screen from behind the line of scrimmage. The screen that has not worked this game or last game or the game before that or any game before that in the season. 3rd and 12. 3rd and longer. 3rd and 16.
Yeesh. Well, you took a score off.
Bo-Nix roll in. Bo-Nix past the line of scrimmage. They're going to call this back.
Almost picked off.
Either way,
God.
that ball was past the line of scrimmage. That wasn't going to work because he threw past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I look like, yeah, illegal forward pass.
Wait, watching the ref make faces like he doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, just the flag doesn't matter in that case. Clock is stopped. It's 4th down. And the Broncos offense puts up a huge wallop of nothing. Now, they still could have thrown the flag and if they wanted to. Well, I mean, now the Texans have 2 timeouts. Yep.
Yeah. Now you're giving Houston the ball back with a minute left and 2 timeouts.
It was that screen. It was that screen.
That stupid ass screen. Yeah, that blew up the flow of the offense. And why? It's a 4-man front. You've been able to soak up the pressure. What are you doing?
Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, that was bad. That was a bad 2-minute drill in a lot of different ways. Bad play calling, bad the throws. I get you have to throw there. There's no run game in the 2-minute drill like that when you're all the way on the other side of the field, but I don't know, man.
Damn it, Sean. Get it together, man.
Wait, the screens aren't working? What?
I know.
When?
I know.
Where? Wait. I thought a screen was a play that you threw to behind the line of scrimmage that purposely did not get positive yards. If that's the case, then they're working perfectly fine.
If that's the case, they are the perfect decoy right now.
Right. I thought it was a decoy play. Okay.
Oh, we are decoying the hell out of them right now.
Glad I got that cover, you know. I'm on the same page now.
We are playing the mental mind games with them, baby. Oh yeah.
Mental mind games. Guys, don't forget we are going into the halftime hash as soon as halftime starts here. So stick with us. We got a whole second half of coverage built up ready for you guys. Well, nothing's built. We're just going to keep talking. And you guys can listen. So
get your comments in. Come in, get your comments so that we're not just talking to each other, honestly.
But I appreciate everybody.
Not that I don't like talking to you, Kev.
I like talking to you too, Adam. Done with this game. What is up with Sean Payne as the practice squad guys? How many times could you play for another team going to screw us? Yeah. Look, I wanted to say we were done. You know, I was done with the Giants game. You can't throw in the towel yet. I feel you though, Ken. The frustration is there, and the frustration is warranted.
If you feel the frustration coming from the heat coming from Kevin and I right now, I am sure that somebody else feels exactly the same way, if not more. No, because they had a flow going and they ruined the flow of the play calling with what you said with that screen in the.
Well, right tackle and right guard are both questionable to return for the Texans.
Uh-oh.
They're setting up shop at the 34-yard line. 1:02 on the clock. And incomplete. No flag out to Brandon Jones' side. Leaving it at 57 seconds on the clock now. 2nd and 10.
What if Houston throws it 3 times, 3 incompletions, then we get the ball back?
And then we get the ball back. Yeah. At that point, it's probably not enough time to do anything, but
no.
Just kneel and go into the half, but
it's like playing.
You are down.
Yeah, it's like playing Madden right now with like
Right.
with well, Denver's showing pressure now. Bales into coverage. Zach Allen.
Nope. Incomplete. 50 seconds on the clock.
That
Zach
neck.
Allen has having a really good day.
Zach Allen is having a very, very good day. Of course, when your offensive line is that bad, you maybe hope that he's gonna be able to get back there, maybe get another one of these. I mean, if they would have been able to sack him there, that would have forced Houston to have to burn a timeout, push him back a little bit more.
How about this? I'm just gonna take the pick six right here. Pick six, first time all season, right here.
Let's do it.
Screenplay.
Oh, well, hey.
The screenplay worked. The screenplay worked. It was a negative yard. It was thrown behind the line of scrimmage. It didn't go anywhere. That means it worked, right?
Hey.
Well, I understand football. I understand football.
DeMeco Ryans, you are not going to mentally screw with us, okay?
No.
No.
See it coming. Yeah, so a screen for a loss there. Broncos should get the ball back here with 40 seconds or so. But I'm guessing you just kneel it, take it into the half.
Well, let's see what time it is. 46 seconds, but no timeouts though.
No timeouts.
And you got. I mean, maybe if you get a good return.
20.
If you get a good return, maybe.
If we had Mims out there, but I just don't think with Mims not out
if we had Mims back there. I thought I saw Riley Moss take a punt, field a punt last week.
Yeah, we got 83 out there right now.
Oh, it's Bandy again.
Bandy.
He who takes punts at the 10.
Let's see what
that isn't very
here.
catchy.
God damn it!
The fuck?
Special teams. Special teams. No, you're fine. I agree. Special teams. You are freaking screwing us over. Special teams, man. He does not get to field any more punts today. And you send him back to the practice squad.
Get out of the way. Exactly.
How long has he been playing football? I mean, that's like, you learn that in high school. You learn that younger than high school.
Yep.
Let alone college. Get out of here, man. No, take the helmet off. Go to the locker room. Don't come out at after halftime. The Texans now setting up shop again on the 30-yard line, our 30-yard line, with 37 seconds and 2 timeouts. And all of a sudden, they have a reason to keep playing.
Well, you're going to need the Denver defense to come up big again here. So, I mean, if you're
How
Houston,
long can they keep doing that?
That's fair. That's fair, especially with 4 DBs.
Yep.
All right. Denver opens with an unbalanced line.
5 yards, clock's ticking.
But now they're going to
timeout by the Texans. This kind of has the feel of that second Chargers game last year. A big field goal or big special teams blunder right before half.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I don't like the memories that are coming back with this.
Right.
Special teams, man. And special teams isn't something we talk a lot about because you don't normally hear it. Like, if you don't talk about it, it means they're doing their job, unless it's like a major run back or something, right? But to mention them twice today so far in terms of major blunders, the blocked kick, the blocked field goal, and now that will 100% lose you a game, especially when your offense is doing it.
The blocked field goal, fielding the ball at the 10, and now this. No, those are 3 things that could cost you a game like this when it's this close.
First down and then some. Clock is running 23 seconds.
All right, the clock's running. Clock.
And now Zach Allen is down.
Oh, no.
This is getting bad. This is going from bad to really, 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 really,
and he
really
looks
bad.
Uncomfortable. He Oh, no. Come on, guys. We're all right. We're all right. Come on.
Zach Allen is not good right now, guys.
I wonder what happened.
Oh my gosh. I'm speechless. I'm sorry, all this dead airspace, but I don't know what to say. You lose Zach Allen. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he got hit in the ribs hard. That might be a broken rib. I won't be surprised if it's broke.
I hope not. I hope not.
This way he's looking uncomfortable. Well, he is standing. Hopefully he just got the air knocked out of him. Come on, buddy.
We're okay. Come on now. We got it. We're all right.
Yeah, Ken said before the game, Texans only get points off of turnovers and first downs off defensive penalties. Well,
so far it's really borne itself out that way. But man, Zach looks very uncomfortable right now.
Andrew's saying he lost the wind because the wind knocked out of him.
I hope so. I really hope so.
He looks like he's moving around. He'll be back after halftime.
Hey, your words to God's lip.
I'm hoping. I'm throwing that into the universe. He'll be back after halftime.
Let's do that. Let's do that. Denver is showing 4-man front, still showing coverage in the back end.
And it's a sack. It's a sack by our guy number 92.
DeAndre Tillman.
DeAndre Tillman. Yep.
Have we
big interception last week?
I was gonna say, have we given any thought to maybe trying Tillman at fullback or something? Dude had some vision out there. He
had some speed.
Put Dak on skates and yeah. So
I do appreciate Mills trying to hurdle people, but that did not work out for him.
That was precious. It was his neck. He couldn't carry.
Well, I'll take sack number 2 for the day, take it down to 2 seconds on the clock, keeping them to a field goal again.
Still a 1-score game, guys, despite being not playing very well.
Texans have scored on almost every single one of their drives. And it's only 9-7.
Yeah, essentially.
I'm going to wait for the field goal before we bring up
everybody, let's be clean.
Good. Everyone. Oh my God.
Barely
How
again.
close can he get?
Just trolling
well, with
us.
that, guys, it is time. Adam, if you need to take a break, don't worry, because we got Jared. The one, the only, Mr. Jared. Buddy, how's it going, man?
Yeah, dude, I'm frustrated. I think you guys are too, and I think everybody watching is as well. Man, what a frustrating game. And it seems like the hits just keep coming. I said it in the chat. Like, it just seems like the hits are just going to keep coming. But the injury to Zach Allen right after the fumbled punt, right after, going 3 and out. Like, especially towards the end of this half, I definitely feel like we're all just kind of like, what is happening? Like, and a lot of it was against the Dallas Cowboys. We said it on the Tuesday show against the Dallas Cowboys. We were super excited. Yes, it was against a team that was, 31st in the league in defense. And this is a much better defense, but I feel like we should have gotten a little bit more. Bo's a little bit off. You could tell. I mean, he went 0-5 and then he got 1 screen pass completed. And then he went another 2 incompletions before he finally got the touchdown to Sutton. It's like, I don't know. It just seems like our offense just isn't figuring it out. The defense is obviously holding them to nothing but field goals, which is good. But what's our time of possession right now? Like, I'm going to look it up. Our time of possession has to be like less than 6 minutes. In 30 minutes, I think we have at least maybe 10 of them. I feel like we only have like 1/3 of the time if we had the ball.
Time of possession. The Texans are sitting at 22 minutes, 39 seconds. We're sitting at 7:21.
Yeah, I knew.
The other thing you're talking about, the offense looks unbalanced. They're playing unbalanced, man. Looking at the box score here, the Broncos have thrown the ball 17 times compared to only 6 rushing attempts. In a close-knit game, how is this not a 50-50 split between the two?
Okay, I'm asking,
like help me understand why we're not running the ball more.
So there were 2 drives that, yes, we absolutely should have ran the ball more. The first one, both 3 and outs, right? The first one, we ran the ball the first time. We got stops, 2 incompletions, punt the ball, right? But we did run. We did try the run. It got, it got for no yards. I think it was at the end of the first half or first quarter. The second time, we threw 3 straight passes for incompletions. We should have at least tried to run it. The third time we did. It was a first down incompletion. We tried to run on second down. I think CJ or RJ Harvey got, I think, only 2 yards on it. And then, of course, you're in the third and 6, and then you try to throw the ball again, right? So, yeah, it seems off, but it's because we're deciding to throw on first down, trying to get them off their game. Because obviously when we run on first down, it's only getting a couple yards. But I agree, in the first 2 drives that we had, the first drive that we had, we ran the ball well. I mean, I think he was averaging like 7 yards a carry after the first drive before the interception. So I'm a little confused at why we're not like sticking to the run game. It looks like we're trying to play from behind early, even though we're not really that far behind. I mean, we're 1 touchdown away from taking a lead because we're holding them to those field goals, and it just feels like we're playing from behind. And it looks like we're trying the deep shot more than I ever thought we would against guys like Stingley. We know that their secondary is good, and we're trying the deep shot a lot. And there have been a couple times that we've gotten kind of lucky. I mean, obviously he's gotten a pick. Is it 1 or 2 picks? I can't remember. Just the one. And that was just that, if he throws that to the outside, if he throws that ball to the outside, he didn't get his feet set because he had the rush. But if he throws that ball to the outside, that's a big play as opposed to a completion. And it ends up coming inside, giving the safety time to close on the ball. But yeah, it's just the other thing that I said, and I said it, we got 1 big completion to one of our tight ends. We're not hitting the middle of the field at all. Like, we're either throwing screens on the outside or trying the deep ball to the outside, where they have some of the best corners in the league. I think Stingley is number 2 only to Pastor Tan right now.
Yeah.
And so we're trying these deep balls on the outside. And yeah, a couple of them we have beat them, right? There was the one ball to Ingram that was just not a great thrown ball, but it was a good read. But we're not hitting the middle. And we have one time that we finally go to the middle of the field. And I think we got like 25 or 30 yards off of it. So why are we not like run the ball, hit the play action, make those linebackers step up, and then hit it over the top on them, over the middle? We have guys like Ingram. We have these tight ends that can go over the middle and get those passes and get those extra yards. Where is that? We keep trying to pull it to the outside, unless it's all part of this chess game that Sean Payton has, where we just do outside all day, and then when we need it, we go over the middle in the second half, and that's just kind of what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. Well, Night and Day here says, "What up, Jared? The problem is you don't have your visor hat on. This is all your
yeah, I don't even have the other hat. It's still packed. I just flew in yesterday, so I got to find out where. Let me see if I can find one."
Michael says, "I want to slap the screenplays out of Peyton's system. I want to slap them too, really, really, really hard. Just saying." And then special teams in the first half. Why we put Bandy in at punt returner? Marvin Mims is out, so you call him up. But special dude, and I was telling Adam, I said this after the muffed punt there. This kind of feels like that second Chiefs game last year, where the second Chargers game, where the Chargers got that free kick, whatever crap, to end the first half there, due to a special teams blunder. And I'm telling you, like, that's 3 special team blunders today. And in a close game, that could be the reason you lose. So special teams has had real worry today, man.
Yeah, I mean, the block kick, I said it in the chat, and I'm going to say it here again. I'd rather that block kick get out of here in the first period, in the first quarter, than in this end of the game. Like, now we know where we need to block. Now we know what we need to do against that guy. And hopefully, if it does come down to a game-winning field goal, we can protect a little bit better as opposed to them saving it till the end. The fumble, having a practice squad guy who we just brought up. Now, not for nothing, the guy, what's his name again?
Andy.
He just got pulled up from the practice squad, and he had a big first down, right? A huge first down catch and run.
Don't care.
So credit to him. Yeah, well, okay, come on, man. Like, there's a part of us that also has to understand that these are professional athletes, and yes, he just got brought up from the practice squad. They're asking a lot out of a guy you just brought up from a practice squad to also return punts and kicks. You can be mad all you want, but the dude's a professional athlete, and he's going to have mistakes. It's going to happen. It just happens at a terrible time. But he got the first down, which led to the touchdown drive. We could be 0, if he doesn't catch that. So we got to give him a little bit of credit. And yes, we just are not calling a good game right now, and we're shooting ourselves in the foot. That's really what's happening. The Denver Broncos are shooting ourselves in the foot, whether it be penalties, whether it be blunders, whether it be whatever it is. We're just we're kicking our own ass. They're not beating us. We're kicking our own ass. Like, and it's sad. And if Davis Mills beats us, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm so mad.
Oh, don't even put that in the universe. No.
I'm just saying, like, I think we could go down and score touchdowns. I think we can in the second half. And that's all we need to do. We get a couple more touchdowns, keep them to field goals, and we win this game. This isn't an end of the, we're at halftime right now. Yes, we're down by, what is it, 6, 9?
Or
5.
We're down
5.
Down by 5.
We're down 5. So we get a couple touchdowns in there. We go up 21, and then we just keep them to field goals. Our defense, for being on the field more than 3/4 of this first half, like it's pretty bad. And they're still doing really, really well. So let's keep that pressure up. Maybe the offense can sustain drives, get, guys like Bonito and Cooper. The other thing I want to mention as I bring up Bonito, as you've noticed, they are double teaming him every single play. They're giving him pushes, and that's why Zach Allen's getting in there. That's why John Franklin Myers is getting in there. That's why Cooper's gotten a couple sacks, I think. And so because they're really so focused on Bonito, they're forgetting about the rest of the defensive line. I hope Zach Allen comes back healthy. I don't know what the end of that was. It looked like he kind of got a chip to the rib cage there. Hopefully it was just, got the wind knocked out of him. But
fingers crossed.
Ultimately, our defensive line is doing exactly what they need to do. And against a guy like Davis Mills and a horrid, let's just say, not a great offensive line of Houston, I think we're getting the pressures that we need to. We just need to keep it up. And then we just keep that going. And then, the secondary, obviously, we are hurting without Pat, man. You can tell we're hurting without Pat.
Yep. And I expected that. I expected, teams are going to take shots, at us now from all sides of the field. But when you see the bend but don't break mentality still sticking strong, twice this game, we've held them up on the 1 yard line, basically. Like, most teams would just love to have a defense that could do that consistently.
Yes.
Throughout the season, much less, multiple times in these games. And I think you saw that 4th down where the Texans almost went for it and then chose to punt, which led to the muff punt. But like, you couldn't fault them if they decided to go for it. But there's some respect there on the Broncos defense to say, yeah, but it's the Broncos defense. They can hold teams to, not getting the 4th down on 4th and 1. Let's kick it away. That's when the blunder popped up. So I don't know. I do want to say, where's Dave? We need Team Puffball. I'm just going to say, when you got Team Visor here, you don't need Team Puffball. That's how it works here. So Jared, Adam, what other things are you seeing from the game that positives maybe? I know there's a lot of talk of things that, we're beating ourselves, but what are some of the positives you guys are seeing from across the board?
That's a good question. The defense has played really well. The defense has played remarkably well. They're playing a little softer in the back end. You could tell that they're having to adjust a little bit without Pat there. Abrams Drain, I think, has played about as good as you could ask. Barron's played pretty well. Hufanga continues to just be an enforcer back there. In the comments, somebody pointed out that reminds you a little bit of TJ Ward and how he played and being that back end eraser and almost had a pick. What I would really hope for, I mean, if the defense is going to have to be the unit that takes this game over, they need to do it with the turnover. They need to get a big run back or a scoop and score or something like that, and really kind of stem the momentum back to Denver side and to maybe make sledding a little bit easier for the offense at this point.
Adam, I think you hit it on the head. I think the momentum piece is huge, and I think that we just have none. And we have to get some big play to get momentum back. We had a little bit after the touchdown, and then it kind of they took their time getting down the field, which is what they want. They want to take their time to get down the field. They don't want Bo to have the ball, and when they're 3 and out in us, like the game is in their hands right now. And if we can get back the momentum and get the ball back into our play hands, right, give us the time of possession, give us the opportunity to drive the ball down, and the run game that we feel like we're missing. The momentum is the biggest piece here. We just need to come back. They got the ball in the first half, so we should get in the second. So, get a big drive, get JK in the game a little bit more. Even if we get JK and RJ in the passing game a little bit more, I think get the ball in their hands is really what it's going to come down to. We're not getting the open guys. And like I said, if we can get the run game going, the play action over the top to the middle of the field, the middle zones is really what's going to get our offense going. But hats off to the defense. And we talked about it on the pregame podcast. We talked about it on Tuesday. What's going to win this game is the front seven on both sides. That's it. And if we can get the front seven on both sides, right now our defense is winning that front seven battle. Our offense needs to win that front seven battle, and we need to run the ball and get the ball upfield with RJ Harvey and J.K. Dobbins.
Love it. Allison asking, is CJ out for the rest of the game? I didn't see any official announcement, but I'm guessing he's out for the rest of the game. If anything, for concussion protocol, you don't go down making made up hand symbols, basically unconscious, to just go back out there 20 minutes.
Well, later. a big part of that too is, he went to the tent, whatever. He went to the tent, and then they brought him back. And as soon as they started bringing him back into the locker room, you knew he was kind of done for the day. And you do the concussion protocol, you do all the tests in the tent, and if he fails that, you send him back. And that's what they did. And that's really what it came down to. His head hit really hard off that,
really hard.
Prayers to him. I hope he, starts getting better. And I hope it is just like a smaller concussion that he can just go through protocol and come back healthy. Just a heads up, like big play, I guess. Like nobody's at fault there. Obviously they picked up the flag. It was just, he did slide a little bit late. But other than that, hopefully he just gets healthy and can come back here, sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Google machine is saying that he is still they're calling it questionable now. If Davis Mills has him up 12-7, and he looked pretty bad. Even just walking back to the locker room, he did not look very steady. So if I were a betting man, I would say no.
Yeah. Well, second half is going to be coming back here before too long. Let's talk about just a couple, what are your game plans going into this second half? We've talked about the Broncos beating themselves, not working the middle of the field very well, kind of not really sticking with the run game in any fashion. And it's just leading to a lot of 3-and-outs, short drives that aren't producing anything. So I think obviously the defense keep doing what they're doing, but the offense needs to change up what they're doing, because what this is, it ain't working.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is 100% on our offense, 100% on Bo. And I hate to say, right, we're all Bo believers, right? We all know that Bo can do the thing, and now it's time for him to show up and do his thing. Obviously, would we like a 4-game quarter like we saw last week from Bo? Absolutely. But we're not getting that this week. And now we need to see, I don't know, the Giants or the Jets Bo, where he doesn't do anything in the first half and then comes back and throws for 250 yards. And so maybe that's what we need. Or we need RJ Harvey to start, getting the big plays and getting the run game going, and then it opens up the offense a lot more. But 100% of this game comes down to our offense. I think our defense is doing exactly what they need to do with the situations they've been put into.
Yeah. But ball is up. And I'll get this over here for you, man. In fact, sorry, guys. Driving, not talking. Jared, that link is in the private chat there for you if you want to pull that up.
See it. Perfect.
So we'll see what we can do here. Obviously, no screenplays. I just don't want to see a screenplay for the rest of the game. I just, at this point, come on.
That's fair. That's fair. That's totally fair. Let's see how. Let's see what we open with, and maybe that'll give us a little bit of an idea of what. I'm with Jared. I need J.K. Dobbins early and often. So,
he's out there right now.
Yeah, we'll see how it is. There it is.
Oh, look at that!
See what I'm talking about. And we saw that from him in the first half. He got an 8-yard run, 9-yard run. More of this, man.
And see, and that's go ahead. Go ahead, Jared.
I think he's averaging 7 yards a carry right now, isn't he?
Something like that. And I think that's what's frustrated for the layman's at home when they say why don't we run the ball more? And you don't have a good answer because you do everything else bad except run the ball, but then you don't run the ball. So I don't know. I don't know either, guys. Adam Prentice.
2 run plays in a row to the fullback here. First down for the Broncos, moving the chains.
Just want to say, Adam Prentice, He's a good dude. You know why? His name's Adam. We're just good
that would do it. There's not many football players with the name Jared. I've never really. It's weird.
Jared Verse.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Let's see.
All right. So let's see. I think they're going back to double tight because I do see Troutman out there.
No, single tight, 3 ride. Oh, play action. Knicks goes down.
He didn't have it. He didn't have anything.
Yeah. Try to step up in the pocket.
Yeah, you don't want him to throw a ball where it's not there. Risk the interception or something, but 2nd and 10, I say run the ball. You're getting good results with the run. Set up 3rd and short.
Yeah, 2nd and 12, I think.
Yeah.
2nd and 12. Get 8 yards on the run. I don't know where they're going to throw. But this is where we become one-dimensional. Nope, we're going to run.
No, he runs.
Okay. 3rd and 8.
4.
Yeah.
But I like this. You're sticking with the run game. You're saying even on 2nd and 12, we're not afraid to run the ball. And that's where you keep the defense honest. When you get in those situations of 12 or 2nd and long and you throw the ball every single time, they know what you're going to do. So
yeah, well, it's also hard to say, like, the difference between third is it's I know it's weird for people, but 3rd and 12, the difference between 3rd and 12 and 3rd and 8 is huge for a quarterback.
Exactly. 3rd and 12 means that you can pin your ears back and just go. 3rd and 8 gives you a little bit more options.
Here's a zipper.
Oh,
with no flag.
Wow, he's face guarding him. He's face guarding him. Come on, man.
If the throw was Adam, I think that would have been a flag, but there was no.
I don't know. Like, he couldn't get back in, though. He couldn't make any sort of adjustment because the player was wrapped up all on him. I don't know. But here you go. Broncos, very short drive with only 1 first down.
Or no, we got 1 first down now.
Yeah, not 3 and out, but okay. Like, is 1 first down better than 0? I don't know. Maybe for field position, but Crawdaddy's out there looking to punt. Pin him back within the 10, please.
No, it's going to be
a really good punt, but plenty of space to return.
Coverage.
Out to the outside. He has a blocker.
He's out.
Getting to the 50.
Come on, guys.
Special teams.
I'm going to need more to drink.
Yeah, you are. Yep. I'm about to bust mine open too here.
He looked out about
he was
5
close.
or 10 yards downfield.
He was in. I know, but I think he was still in there. It was close, but they're going to look at it, I'm sure. Man, Adam, first drive, just not there. And I just, again, no screenplays.
Yeah, that still means that still doesn't change the fact that you shouldn't be throwing your stuff.
Jared has a mobile mic, apparently. That's cool.
Ooh, fancy.
Or either that or Jared's learned how to throw his voice. I'm not sure, but we're hearing the disembodied voice of Jared. And
is Jared a ventriloquist?
Hey, I'm just saying he might have learned some tricks while he was deployed that I don't know about yet. So, very possible. When you're deployed, you have some downtime. You can pick up, some new hobbies.
I was just gonna ask that. Like, I imagine you're not working all the time, so there is stuff to do.
I mean, and if you're stuck on a boat, there's probably less to do. But I was never stuck on a boat, so I'm on a boat. What life's like.
I'm on a boat. Take a good hard look, cause I'm sitting on a boat.
Well, Ken says we'll be 3 and out after the half. We weren't 3 and out, Ken. Hey! You did better than that.
Take that back.
Did not result in any points, but now the defense gets their shot again.
We're putting our best unit out there.
We are. It's like the dichotomy, the difference between the offense and the defense. It's like, and again, it goes back to we've seen the offense be able to do this. They can move the ball. Right. And then there's just these periods of quarters that go by where they don't do anything. And I just don't understand how you got things that are working for you that you don't use, and the rest of the time it just doesn't work. So,
yeah, I'm trying to and I struggle with that too, because you always have like a rationale for why they do things and why things don't work, but then it's like, oh hey, they've run the ball 5 times, they got 7 yards a clip. Why don't they just keep doing that? Well, I don't have a good answer.
Yeah.
I don't have a good answer for that.
I mean, a lot of that's situational, right? Like, I don't know, like you run the ball, you get nothing. You're now in the 2nd and 10. You try to run the ball again, you get yourself out. Or do you think that they're going to be set up in a certain defense, and then you think you're going to be able to take advantage of a defense? And it sounds like so far we've just got it wrong. Is really what it comes down to. Oh
Yeah.
𝐓𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐿𝐼𝐿 all over the place, man.
So yeah. I do not see Zach Allen out there. I saw 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐿𝐼𝐿 to start it. So that's something to keep an eye on.
No, 2nd and 6 there for the Texans. After a good run there on 1st down, breaking some tackles.
That was a good run.
Yeah, I mean, it was close. We almost brought him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Oh, never mind.
But yeah, 𝐂𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐿𝐼 is still out there. I do not see Zach.
Wide open. Big 1st down for the Texans there.
You know what I'm surprised to see is that we have not changed our defensive secondary game plan without Pastor Tan. It looks like we're playing the same defense. Like we're playing the man coverage regardless of Pastor Tan being in or not, and I think it's hurting us a little bit. At least in between the 20s.
It looks like officially CJ is out, as well as the right tackle and linebacker there for the Texans.
Denver going back to a 4-man front. Houston hits them running into a light box, but not much. Still maybe 4.
And I think that's probably part of what really stopped the Texans' run game early on was that 5-man front. But you saw they were burning us on those passes. So you mix it up, only bring 4. Hopefully another guy in coverage will help, but it doesn't seem like that's doing much of anything so far. Now, not good for CJ, but hopefully he's not too banged up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 6. Denver again showing 4-man front.
Reverse.
Sweet.
And that got promptly blown up.
What's your take, Jared? I know you're deployed. You didn't get to see all the games, but talking about Alex Singleton there, you thinking we're bringing him back next year, or is this kind of you've seen enough to say, dude, we just can't bring you back?
So I know that there's been a lot of talk on him. I think he's actually playing. Like if you look at his box scores, he's getting like a lot of tackles, right? And he's getting a lot of hits, which means he's in every play. And I think people forget that, especially on plays like this or plays that are in the middle. People forget that he's such a good run blocker or run defender in the box. So he goes back and tips. A big part for me for this is that you want to see what he's like when we have a healthy. My gosh, why can't I think of his name? He just came back this week. Dre Greenlaw. Right. So if we have one game where we've seen Singleton and Greenlaw at the same time, right? So this is kind of game 2, and now I kind of want to see is it going to work with that working the way it is. I haven't seen any of the big mistakes. I mean, I know you guys were talking about it on Tuesday's show. I kind of just shut up because I haven't seen them. But it's something that's got to be looked at. Another field goal. I don't know who has this kicker in fantasy. He may have missed one, but he's probably got most fantasy points by kicker so far.
Yeah, I would say so. Well, you got 2-score game now. Don't think the Broncos would go for 2, but look, this is a situation. I mean, you're keeping them out of the end zone, but your offense isn't doing dilly squat. I mean, they can't even get into field goal range themselves more often than not. So,
but
you got to find some sort of spark.
I'm not even saying that like this is good by any stretch, but at the same time, for as bad as you've played, your offense is still 1 score down.
Right.
And if you're on the road being 1 score down in the middle of the 3rd quarter, I mean, yeah, it's not great, but they're a lot worse. They could be in a lot bigger hole than they're at right now. How do you get yourself out of this offensive hole I think is just the more frustrating part of this, because we've we've said, yeah, just run the ball better. Just run the ball more. The first series of the game, they run the ball twice to get a first down. Great. All right, we're on track. And then you get away from it again.
There.
So,
Yep. And it just, some of these passes, again, you have a situation where some of the passes were dropped, right? You just got to wonder if just a couple of those were caught, what kind of game would we have right now? So
the other part too that I'm looking at here is, we're missing Marvin Mims, but the other part too is like, it seems like we're throwing to Stingley's side a lot. Like they did not game plan against him in any way, shape, or form, which is seemingly frustrating. Unless he's just following who he knows where we're going to go to, and maybe they just game plan better than we did. That's also an option too. Like maybe they just game plan, they know what we're going to throw, and then they put their guys where they need to be. And they're, I do like DeMarco Ryans as a coach. I think he's a pretty good coach and an amazing coach with what he's got. And maybe they just game plan. Maybe they did a lot more film dive than we did. And hopefully at halftime we can make the maybe at halftime we can make the adjustment.
Yeah. Andrew says need a personal mismatch and run up tempo offense. I would like to see more tempo offense because Bo seems to do well in the tempo offense. So, get something going. But at this point, this isn't working. So you can't keep doing this.
Well, I mean, even Jared made the point during halftime. Why are we not exploiting the middle of the field with Evan Ingram, RJ Harvey,
Troutman.
even Trout? Yeah, like. Why does everything need to be to the perimeter when we're not working the middle of the field? I don't know.
Our biggest play between the 20s was an easy read middle, zone defense, read middle, and I think Troutman took it for 30 yards. So why have we not come back to that in any way, shape, or form? Let's see what happens on this. Kickoff's up. Harvey up to the 20, up to the 34.
30, 33. One of those 30s.
One of the things that we haven't actually talked about, not maybe pressure, but Bo has had to deal with some dirty pockets, and probably more dirty pockets than what he has normally seen. I mean, that is definitely something that's maybe throwing off the offense a little bit when they're trying to put the ball through the air. Open out with a full house backfield. And
for a gain of nothing. Yep. But that's okay. You got it. The run game only works when you stick with it, right? You're going to have some of those no gains or 2-yard gains, whatever. But you can't get away from it. So it's up to the quarterback then when you're in 2nd, 10, and 3rd and whatever to keep the chains moving.
100% agree with that, Kev. What it seems like is that Sean gets away from it the one time it doesn't work.
Yep.
All right, so they got
there's a run.
They're going with oh my goodness.
Gosh.
Franklin isn't Mims.
Read that.
Franklin
they
isn't
read
Mims.
that like a freaking.
Mims could probably have had enough speed to get away from it. Franklin just isn't there.
Well, they just read the crap out of it.
Yeah.
Normally they don't read that, right? They try to go to the inside, but he read that like a freaking novel. It's a great play by the defensive end there.
3rd and 16 now for the Broncos.
Yeah, Matt, it's still the same score, 15-7.
Trying to be too cute.
3rd and 16 puts us in an awkward position. And then the screen.
Short pass to the outside.
I mean, there's not much you can do there.
Not a screen. It's more of a bubble pass.
Well, the Broncos are set to punt again on 4th and 11.
3 and out again.
The 3rd quarter. Yep. And we knew this defense was good. Like, we knew going into this, 3rd down, they're the 3rd ranked defense on 3rd down conversions. They're stingy when it comes to giving up yards per game and points per game. So it's like the offense knew that they were going to have to go out there and do something. But this is just the complete opposite of what we know they can do.
What I will say is this opens up, right, the failed jet sweep. What it does open up is the jet sweep counter. if we want to come back to it, knowing that they're going to be looking for that jet sweep, give the ball to the inside after we send them across. Could be a holding on the defense. It's going to be on us just because why not?
Because why not? It's sad that that's the reason, but you're probably not wrong.
I mean, that should be hold. Oh my gosh!
Told you. Why not?
What? For what?
Oh, for Brony, baby.
It's Mitch Frabroni. Sean, it's Mitch Frabroni getting a personal foul. We can no longer say Mitch Frabroni is the perfect leader for the Broncos. He now has a blemish on his record.
Got him.
Sorry, Sean.
Sorry, not sorry.
Mitch just lost a lot of placement value in my system, which is a very complicated system.
All right, Adam, this is it, right? This is when we need a defensive play to flip the script here.
You're hoping for something at this point. I mean, there again, it's not like Houston's playing great here. This is for as much as they've limped and kind of, done whatever they needed to do to get to these points. It's still a one-score game, and I know that guy will get frustrated because they're not running the ball. You're looking at matchups. The matchup says that you can pass the ball, maybe, but I mean, then you open up with a full house backfield, jet sweeps. If you're pulling that stuff out, that kind of says that you're looking for something to give you that little bit of juice that you're just not seeing right now. So I don't know. And now it seems like they're going to have to do that without Zach Allen and Patrick Surtain. So if it's going to be gut check time, we've officially got there. We're officially at that moment where it's got to be gut check time.
I'm not hitting the panic button.
No,
but it's here. It's ready. The batteries are powered. It's ready to light up and flash and everything as soon as I press it. But it's there.
The thing is, like, we want the run game to do well. If they score another field goal here, the run game's out of the question. It's just going to be, and you have to look at that too. Like, everyone's going to be like, we should have run the ball more. It's like, yeah, in the first half, but as soon as we get to this point, it's not kind of out of the question. We can mix it in. It's now set up to play the pass to set up the run as opposed to the other way around. As soon as we go down by 2 scores, or as soon as we go down by 2 scores.
I mean, Ken, I would like to think that they know the rules, but I just can't be getting personal foul penalties. I mean, that's just another one I can't fight against.
Sean, I stand up for your man, Sean. I appreciate that. I respect that.
I can't, man. Not in this game. Sorry, Mitch Frabroni is on my shit list now.
All right, we open back up with Houston on the 44-yard line.
Yeah.
Opening up with a 5-man front.
Run middle, bounce to the outside, 5 yards, maybe 6.
Yeah. That's what we've been seeing all day is, more often than not, they're getting good runs in and stuff, and they're moving the ball down the field. They're eating up a lot of clock time too. And we're seeing that from the time of possession. But if you're only getting 25% of the time of possession, I mean, how worse can you get? I mean, it's possible, but that is just bottom of the barrel at that point.
No, offensively, this has been a hard one to watch.
Now bringing up 3rd and 2 here after another run to the outside.
I was looking to see if I could see anything about Zach Allen. It does look like he is back on the bench with his helmet, but this last 2 series, I have seen 𝐂𝐨𝐳 go in for him. So,
yeah,
something to monitor there as well. Obviously, 𝐂𝐨𝐳 more of a run defender than obviously Zach Allen, who is good at everything. So that is something to monitor. Looks like Denver's showing pressure in the A gap and now bailing into pressure.
Empty and
right. White boy Ricky.
Good job.
Complete.
You know, it's crazy. We haven't seen a lot from him. They're definitely avoiding him, which I think is pretty funny compared to like everyone's, talking crap about Riley Moss and being opposite Pastor Tan. But in this game, they have not tried to target him at all. And he makes plays like this. Like, you got to think about that. Yeah, he's not. I mean, he's such a great corner. And I think 𝐂𝐸𝐸𝐿 mentioned it on his podcast. Like,
yes,
like any other team, he's your number one. He just opposite Pastor Tan. He gets targeted a lot. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Patrick Surtain on his podcast said nothing but good things about Riley Moss. Just said that he's probably one of the, like, there is no if. He is a good cornerback. But the reason he sees a ton of traffic is because PS2 is on the other side. And you just saw that there. You just saw that there. Good corner.
Well, and you've seen it all game. They have not targeted him on his side.
That's
pretty
a
much
really
the whole game has all been on Chris 𝐂𝐸𝐸𝐿 side, and that shows you that not only is he not a liability, but the other team, when your number one corner is out, then they're trying to target that third. Like, and I get it, you're trying to target that that third guy, but like they're not even looking at Riley Moss's side until just now, and you see why.
No.
Well, Denver forces another punt. Get the ball back.
We needed that. Here's the momentum start.
Yep. No scores, no field goals, just a full-on punt. Yep. It is. We are pushed back. I think we're within the 10-yard line, but hey, we'll take it. Andrew Moss with the crazy eyes on the sideline, trying to do his best Bo Nix impersonation. I love it. I love it. Let me pull this up. I did have some scores up earlier.
Well, I got these here. So Pittsburgh absolutely destroying Indianapolis 24-7 right now going into the fourth quarter. Tennessee's down 10 to the Chargers with the ball on their own 30-yard line right now. Those are kind of the two big games that we're tracking right now.
Yeah.
As far as the AFC goes, the Kansas City Chiefs don't play till this afternoon against Buffalo, which is going to be an interesting game. It'll be a fun one to watch.
Oh yeah.
Do we think the Colts owner sitting on the sidelines with the headpiece? What do we think about that? I know what I think about it. I know what I think about it.
I think she's trying to like legitimately learn the game. I don't think she's actually trying to like make any influence on what's going on. I think she's trying to actually learn what's going on and hear what's going on, which I kind of respect for someone who kind of like inherited her team, right? She's been around the team for a long time. Her dad was a longtime owner, but for her to step up and be like just listening in and kind of watching and being there to kind of root them on, I don't think she's saying anything. I wouldn't be surprised if her entire mic was muted. It's like,
you can do that from the press box. You don't have to be on the sideline doing that. I think. I think she's trying to interject herself into the game. I think she's trying to make herself smarter than she actually is.
I think she's trying to make herself smarter, but I don't think she's actually interjecting anything. I legitimately don't think she's interjecting anything.
I hope not.
That was my concern, was that she was being overwhelming, but doesn't seem like
it. But that is
true.
That is true.
Bo Nix under center from the 12-yard line.
With the handoff.
Look. A run out to the 20. So good 8 or 9 yard pickup there.
Is that good?
There. Is that good? Well, it wasn't a screen. And we know screens
work
when you lose yardage. That's how you know it was a successful screen attempt, when you lose yardage.
That's the Kev. Kev is rubbing off on me because now I'm getting pretty snarky over here.
We got 2nd and 2 for the Broncos.
2nd and 2, Bo in the gun. PB in the offset wing, showing blitz.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
That was close.
Oh, he only gets one.
Could have been a loss for 3.
Gonna be 3rd and 1.
I'll take that.
Yeah, there's that last minute blitz from the outside linebacker, or kind of I guess weak side linebacker, because they were playing a 4-3.
They did time that blitz very, very well, though.
But that was close.
Yeah.
Like, we were lucky that
it was very well timed. You're right.
All right.
3rd and 1. You'd think that they'd be able to make something happen here.
Just go bully ball.
It's like, oh, wow, this is goal line.
Go bully ball. Just get this one.
It doesn't get it.
Well, I think it got stuck.
No, didn't get it.
Well, there it's sounding short.
Sean Payton, though.
Didn't get it.
Are you looking for it?
Wow. This is the front seven that you don't really like. Bully ball is hard to play against. Also, Troutman on his defensive lineman.
I think you have to punt it.
If he would have cut it back in, he probably would have been fine. But
God.
Well, there's your run game. 3 runs in a row, 3 and out.
Yeah.
Well,
that's another thing that happens, right?
That is the other thing that could happen.
Which is why I kind of like I don't get me wrong. There's a couple years ago I was like, we need to run the ball. This is one of those games that you're kind of like, I can see why they don't run it. They just have a very strong front, and you did a lot of research on this, and they have a stronger front than we do. Oh, nice punt.
Yeah, out about the 50-yard line.
So I get what you're saying.
He's mad about it. Why is he mad? It's a great punt.
So what Bo Nix
because he's crawdaddy and he holds himself to a high standard. Okay, like that wasn't within the 10. It ain't good enough for crawdaddy.
Not like bums like for Brony. But
yeah, Andrew, here we go again. I agree, man. Sorry, Adam. Go for it.
What Bo has excelled at as that quick, short to intermediate game, and now we're not even seeing that. So I don't know, guys.
Well, Texans will start their drive at the 12-yard line. So good field
Denver going back to bare front.
And Nick Bonito with the wrap up.
Nito blew that one
up.
Neat.
Well, here's what's going to happen. I think the Houston Texans are going to find themselves in a tough position if they keep trying to do this. They're going to end up trying to rush themselves and try to click down the clock as much as possible because they have the lead. We're going to get a score, and then we're going to be able to come back and win the game if they keep this kind of non-aggressive stance up. Now I get it; they have a backup quarterback in.
Play it safe.
Their running back's relatively injured, right? But they're going to try to run the clock out starting midway through the third quarter, and hopefully it comes back and bites the butt. Let's see, Mills. Yep.
Incomplete pass. Bring up 3rd and 9. Yes, sir. I'll take that. But yeah, you're right. I mean, when it's your backup quarterback, I mean, his job is to not lose you the game. Which means you're not going to, especially if you have the lead, you're not going to be taking any deep shots. You're not going to be taking any risky chances down the field because all it takes is one interception, one pick six, and then the game's totally turned around. So you're right. This is a situation where they have to be conservative, but that could very well bite them in the butt if the Broncos offense decides to suit up today and get going. But we'll see with 39 with almost a sack.
Oh my goodness gracious!
By about 3 yards.
Still.
4th down.
It's still I had him. Bonito had him.
That was a good move by Mills there to step out just in the nick of time. God, how did he miss? Nick Bonito just went a little too wide.
Himself back in the pocket too. He looks to keep his. Honestly, from a quarterback standpoint, that was a beautiful play from him. I know it wasn't a first down, but to be able to reset himself back into the pocket and make that throw, that is
a good play. That was a good play.
Just gorgeous.
3 and out from the defense. That's what here we go. Okay.
I don't necessarily subscribe to that. I thought that Davis Mills is a better quarterback than CJ Stroud, but I also didn't think Davis Mills is a bad quarterback.
No, Davis Mills, again, here's the other part too is, right, anytime you bring up a backup quarterback, they always are going to do well in the game that they're playing / in probably the next game because you don't know what they're going to do. You don't know what play sheet they have, right?
Yeah.
You've scouted for hours and hours and hours against CJ Stroud. He goes out, and now you have Davis Mills in there, and you're like, okay, what does his playbook look like? And it's completely different.
Yeah, no, that's 100% true. Let's see how
the defense is doing a pretty good.
This is probably some of the best field position that Denver's had all game, close to the 40.
That's true.
Does look like we're going to RJ Harvey in this.
Oh, play action.
Big throw, caught.
There we go. All right, first down. So Franklin gets a catch in.
We're going to celebrate that first down by bringing up Andrew's blank comment. And you know what a blank comment means. It means we got donated some stars. Andrew, thank you very much for your donation.
Thank
Definitely
you.
appreciate it. Guys, we don't ask for you to donate anything. Just you being here is supporting us enough. And that's, we really appreciate that. If you really want to support us, go sign up at broncosandbourbon.com. And if you want to donate like Andrew here, we definitely appreciate that as well. But you guys are fantastic. Andrew, thank you very much. But with the throw.
It is open play. That's right. I'll take 4.
3 plays. Yeah, 3-4 yards. I'll take it. It's actually a good thing, Andrew, that you donated some stars there. And Adam here is looking for some really expensive anti-aging cream. He thinks that he doesn't look young enough. And I don't understand why, but he told me about it. It's like $3,000 a bottle. I don't, but
Hey,
that's what the money's going for. So if Adam looks 10 years younger next time you see him, that's why.
we all
Can he
have
look
our
younger? Without look like he already is that possible?
Hey, I know that I don't look as young as Mercedes Lewis. I know that. I know that I'm 1 year. I know that I'm 1 year older than Mercedes Lewis, but he looks considerably younger than I do. I'm trying not to go in the sun as much anymore, and I wear gloves to bed. But that who doesn't? Who doesn't?
That was weird. I mean, I don't. I feel like that's. No, the question is what kind of gloves? You wearing like wide receiver sticky gloves to bed? Like, because I've seen those coaches that are on the sideline wearing like wide receiver gloves, like they're going to get in the game at some point. You're not one of those guys, right?
I'm gonna go to Ocean's 11 on that one and say that would interfere with some of my nighttime routines. So no.
Washing your face? I don't get it.
Washing my face. 1,000%, my man.
Oh man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fourth quarter.
Oh,
Here it
baby,
is.
let's go.
Here it is.
They in
Well,
trouble
if you're
now.
looking for the Broncos to turn things on, here you go. Ken, I know you're already you've already written the L next to the game. I get that, man. I see where your head's at and where you're going, but we got a fourth quarter and the Broncos are the Broncos. So hold up. We're not down 19-0. I'm just
That is
saying.
true. Down one score,
It's
guys.
been worse.
We're down one score. We're down one score.
Hey.
Houston is playing Davis Mills at quarterback.
Right. You guys take it away. I'll be right back.
Momentum comes here, Adam. Adam called it at halftime. The momentum starts here. This is where it comes in.
I did call it. I'm a little stitious, and I have not been fixing my hat backwards and forwards was what the game has been going on. So I fixed that. We're on offense.
Good.
Lid goes forward. Let's go. Let's do this. But yeah,
you got it.
time to wake up. This is the fourth quarter. If you're gonna do it now, you got it. I mean, if now is the time to do it, you got to do it now.
Let's see, Jose. Appreciate you coming, man. Yeah, man. What do we need to do to get the victory? I think we finished this drive. I think that's the biggest one. We got to finish this drive. Even if we get a touchdown, it's Sean Payton. He might go for 2. Why not? Right? Tie the game up. And then, we have our defense that's going to be able to, I think, in the fourth quarter, pin their ears back and get to the quarterback, especially a back quarterback in Davis Mills. And then at that point, we just need to go down and drive and waste the clock out to win the game. The game is not out of sight. It seems like it on the stat boards, seems like it in the things, but here we come. We're back in. Broncos 1st and 10. Bo Nix back, getting pressured, rolls out, throws it away. Oh, it's 2nd and 7. Now it's 3rd and 7.
Oh, it is.
I missed that.
I missed.
Oh yeah, it was
Yeah.
No. It was the throw to the outside before the quarter.
Yep.
All right. Now this is
9 for 21. That's not a good stat line, man.
This is 4 down territory, so this play call may kind of tell you what they want to do for 4th.
Do some sort of draw or something.
Maybe
they're stacking the box.
And that's why they called
What
time.
happened? Timeout.
Well, Houston called time.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, you
Not
only
happy.
need 5
Not
yards.
happy.
Just get 5. Like you don't need to get the first down here. You're in good field position. this is the point where you go for 4 or go for it on 4th down if you need to. So just be smart, right? We don't need anything fancy. We don't need a screen. Just go out there, get at least 5 yards, and then set yourself up for a 4th down conversion. But
and have faith in our defense too. Like if we end up settling for a field goal on this, let's not be mad.
Exactly.
Right? Like let's have some faith in our defense so we can come back and win the game if we need to. 3-0 when trailing for the 4th.
And we're the most penalized team in the league.
That's one hell of a stat line. I'll tell you what.
Explain to me, and it doesn't show you that we're not just like down by 1 or down by 2. We're down like 19-0. Okay.
Yeah.
Football is a very strange thing sometimes.
It is. It is.
All right.
Houston
showing pressure.
Watches the blitz. Yep. Pressure's coming. There it is.
Okay.
He's got it.
And
got it.
Oh, it's right there. If not,
is that my man?
Is
that my man?
The rookie.
PB.
What a heads up play. Knowing where the sticks are.
That's a veteran move.
That is beautiful. They called it a first too, and they hurry up.
PB and first down.
This is together. Hurry up offense. What you doing? Here you go.
Well,
this is what we're talking about.
Well, I can't. Let's pump the brakes a little bit. And they did that because they didn't know, they didn't want it to be reviewed. They called it a first down, so they get to the line, they throw the ball so it couldn't be challenged just in case. But yeah, what a play! I mean, now what? You're looking at possibly we can run it, we can pass it. There's a lot of options on the board with a 2nd and 2.
But you don't need a rush. Like you don't need like 50 yards right here, 30.
Right.
Like just get the first down. There's a whole quarter left.
All right. Interesting set. There's the run. Bounces to the outside. Man. Oh,
he got a yard. He got a yard.
Yeah, he got 1 yard.
That's okay. You stick with you're doing some sort of run game. You're right, Jared. The run game now is more to, it's pass first to set up the run. But
exactly
when you can run and even like you're setting up 3rd and 1, this is still, I think you're maybe within 4th down range if it's 4th and 1.
Yeah.
So, 2 runs up the middle, you should have the first down here. Like you shouldn't have
great play, but I don't know who number 4 is on their team, but what a play.
Yeah, that Kwame Lassiter, whatever. He has played a really good game today.
Oh, he tries to sweep. Oh, he gets it first. Sorry. Woo! Oh,
especially because it looked like somebody hooked a Texan at some point on that, but didn't get called.
I'll take it.
Yeah, even the commentators, that was risky. What a bold move. What a bold call, Cotton. Man. And honestly, if he would have stayed on that block on 39, he probably would have had a few more extra yards, but that corner would end up getting him at like 5. All right, first down and 10.
Bo in the gun. Has time.
Okay, going out. There it is.
He got it.
Okay.
He got it.
Harvey.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm talking about Broncos. Here we go. Going for 2. Going for 2, baby. Let's see what they got. Now here, guys, here's the thing. We talk about Sean Payton being a genius when this stuff works and not being a genius when it doesn't. So again, just because you're in this same situation doesn't mean you have to go for 2. It's okay to just take the 1 right here. There's plenty of time left. So I'd be okay with the 1, but Sean's going to go for 2.
Well, I'm a little early, so I know what happens.
Oh, no.
No, it's good. Watch this catch.
Get there. Ready?
Get there.
Oh, my God, fingertip.
Let's go.
Fingertip grab.
Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go.
I don't know if we're is that what momentum feels like? Let's
That's
go.
Mo, baby. That's Mo.
Let's go. Did we just move the ball down the field effectively using both a combination of passes and runs, of which none included a screen pass? Did that just happen?
That did happen.
What?
That wasn't a unicorn. That did happen.
What a read on that 2-point conversion.
Boom.
We are at a tied game here,
Broncos. The guy went for the ball, put it right where he needed. Franklin secures the catch.
Oh, I'm going to watch that replay easily 20 times. Easily. That fingertip grab was beautiful. And here's what Jared, you brought this up, man. This is why the Texans, I get you want to play conservative because you have a lead, but it's not that big of a lead. And then this happens all of a sudden, man, maybe you should have been aggressive on those couple of drives where you had a chance to put up more points.
Yeah, they were playing very passive, trusting their defense, forgetting that Bo Nix is in the field. You know, it's funny. I saw it. I don't know if I called it. Like, I'm going to have to go back and watch this live stream again around 3-minute, 30 minutes, like 3-minute, 30-second mark, or 3-hour, 30-minute mark. But I called it. 𝑅𝐗∗ coming down the backfield. You saw him swing out, and I thought it was going to be more of an out as opposed to a deep ball. And he just found the zone. He dropped it in there. 𝑅𝐗∗ just absolutely having a rookie year. Just amazing.
So what you're saying is you're a better looking version of Tony Romo.
I appreciate both those comments. Yeah, I thank you. Thank you. I had to think about it for a second. I was like waiting for the dig, and no, those are both very high compliments. Yeah.
It was fully. I thought about like, is he going to take it the wrong way? Because I don't plan on it being taken the wrong way. I want it being a good thing. So
yeah, no, that was great. Thank you, appreciate it.
Oh, Jared, man, like all the frustrations through the game. Fourth quarter Broncos, man. Here we are. We're tied. So if you're the Texans, what do you do from here, knowing you have your backup quarterback out there versus the Broncos? How do you change things up here from now as well?
You change nothing on the defense. You have to continue to play aggressive. You have to continue to turn your ears back on the defensive line. If I'm the Houston Texans, I have to kind of air it out a little bit more. Obviously, the runs aren't working. They'll be able to get a few. I think they do the same thing we did on that last drive. 8 plays, 61 yards for us. I think they have to mix it up in the run play and runs and passes. They can't pretend like it's a tie game. They can't pretend like they're down. And as soon as they pretend like they're down, it's going to be a game over for the Broncos.
Yeah.
And special teams needs to do something. All right, there we go. All
right. Had me worried there for a second because he had a lot of green grass in front of him.
He did. All right, I'm going to practice my play-by-play on this defense.
I'm gonna let you take the play-by-play. You're probably better at it than I am. Matt,
I'm going to try to practice.
Don't worry. There's going to be plenty of replays for you to watch. But Jared, like I said, you can do play-by-play better than I can.
All right, you got color commentary. I got play-by-play. We got this. All right, 1st and 10. Davis Mills in the backfield, one running back, wide receiver coming across. Play action, short, 5 yards to their tight end, Dalton Stroud. Or Schultz, not Stroud, Schultz. Wow. Dalton Schultz.
So, I mean, the Texans right now are just looking to move the ball. Like they just want to get first downs. For them, they just want to get a field goal because they're eating up a lot of clock at that point, right?
I mean, the whole complexion of the game has changed now because you can't have Davis Mills be a game manager. You have to have him go and make some plays now.
Davis Mills hits the open zone middle that I've been asking for the Broncos to do like the entire game.
Yeah.
Dalton Schultz again. That's 2 plays in a row to the tight end, who's usually your backup quarterback. That's normally your outlet and your go-to for a lot of things because it's a closer, shorter throw. He's usually open on the outs. He's usually open in the middle for the shorter throws.
Now, the one thing
we have the guy to be able to stop the tight end.
Yeah, the good thing you see for the Broncos, and I'll let you, Jared, you take it.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
So it's 1st and 10. 11 minutes left. Under center. It's going to be a run to the left. Oh, play action. Goes deep. And he dropped it. Hufunga had the ball in his hands and drops it. Good defense by the wide receiver, knocking that ball out. But, man, what a close play. Oh man.
It was in his hands. He had it. He had the ball.
This is the cool thing about Hufunga.
Huh?
Like, you see the guy at the line of scrimmage, you see him getting tackles for loss, and then you see him 50 yards downfield almost getting an interception. Like, this dude is all over the field. This is probably the best pickup we made in the offseason.
This is why his name
Absolutely.
is Hua.
Absolutely.
He's all over the field. He is always all over the field.
All right, 2nd and 10, empty backfield.
Denver showing pressure, and now it looks like
and timeout.
Delay a game.
No,
Delay a game. I wasn't even watching the clock. Wow, neither was he.
Wow.
So
that's 2 for Hua today, where he almost got it.
Almost.
But I would say that was an interception for a brief second before it got
it was, and honestly, it was a great play by the wide receiver to knock that ball out once he saw he had it. He kind of pulled it. He pulled it back, and pulled it back by his head.
Yeah,
he had his hand on it.
Hand on it. Yeah. Oh, he is itching for an interception, man.
Yeah.
Denver showing
empty
pressure. The
backfields,
Bills in the coverage.
Showing pressure. Short and incomplete, and a flag on us.
That was pretty close. I think it's a legal shift.
Yeah, they're talking about.
That's what the announcers are calling illegal shifts. There it is, Adam. Good call.
I'm so smart.
SMRT. SMRT.
Guys, we got a game. 11 minutes left. We got a game.
There's a lot of time left, too.
Oh, heck yeah.
Now, here's where I'm worried. 3rd and 15, you should think, okay, we
moving
should
forward,
get this, but stop coverage.
All right, here we go. We got a 4-man set. Wide. Bonito double teamed again.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Mills with a throw that was a little too high for Christian Kirk. Over the middle. He was wide open, too.
That pass is
incomplete. That's the difference between having C.J. Stroud and Davis Mills in. That's the difference right there.
You beat me to that, Jared. I was exactly the same thing.
Greenlaw's out there, Ken.
I've seen Greenlaw go out there a couple times, but they are rotating. Sternod, Singleton, and Greenlaw.
Houston with the punt. It's going to be on about the 15-yard line. He returns it. Gets up to the 20. We'll take that.
Okay.
All right. Here we go, Broncos. Put the drive together. Let's click down the clock. Let's get a score. Man
15.
Fungo with a freaking, he's got to be the player of the game right now, man.
Kufunga
he's had so many huge plays.
And that's the thing. It's not just this. Since week 1, he's come in here.
Every time.
He's made a name for himself. He is probably one of the most, you got Pat Surtain. I get that. You got people like Cortland Sutton. I got that. But Hufanga is probably the best free agent pickup that we've had in a long time.
Absolutely.
I'm honestly, getting a number 9 Hua jersey. It's going to say Hua on the back.
For as much as we've made mention of Dre Greenlaw, Tala Hufanga has been one of the defensive players that I don't know that we're at where we're at if not for Hufanga.
Yeah. 2-yard pickup for the Broncos.
2-yard run. Yep.
So I initially thought I had poured myself way too much whiskey because I was watching a play as I was pouring, and now I realize that no, I didn't pour myself enough.
Waiting for a timeout to go get another drink because I can't miss this.
For real.
Okay, 2nd and 8 for the Broncos.
Yep, one back, running back. JK goes out in the flat. Bo rolls deep ball.
No!
Almost intercepted. There's Stingley coming across the middle.
How was that not picked off?
Yeah. It was a good open. If he would have thrown it one step earlier, it was there. The problem is he saw it open as it was open instead of before it was open. Yep, there it was. Yeah.
Yep.
If he would have saw that before it was one step before, there you go.
You're saying my bad. You saying my bad. All right, third and 8.
3rd and 8.
3-by-1, one back.
Rolls to the right. Oh, bad throw.
Oh, that's
not even at the chains, man. Not even at the chains.
That's not a good throw there.
Well, we said it was going to be a defensive game, right, guys?
Mm.
Oh, well, here you go. 4th and 8 for the Broncos. Under 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. But, man, we are tied up at 15 somehow, some way.
We knew it'd be a
Broncos
dog fight,
offense.
guys. We knew it'd be a dog
Broncos
fight.
offense putting up touchdowns when they move the ball.
Just the whole moving the ball thing has been kind of hit or miss.
Yeah. Crawdaddy with the punt. Let's get another big one from him.
Oh, another good
Skinner
punt
in the back. And
That's
flag down, but they're out.
That's
yeah, they're out at about the 26-yard line. So we'll see.
That was a massive block in the back.
I missed it, but I'm going to take your word for it because it better not be another Frabroni penalty.
Frabroni was not a bro in that moment.
God, for all the positive talk we give him, he goes out there and gives us that. Like, Sean, you got to talk to your boy, man.
Talk to your boy. Get your boy under control, man. I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Get your boy under what?
On us? Adam, you lied to me.
I tell no lies. Come on. How? What?
Because
for
it's
what?
Denver. I honestly want to bring this up. When you're the most penalized team in the league, I think the refs have and I'm not like trying to blame the refs. I'm just saying I think the refs have an unconscious bias at that point. They know that you are an incredibly penalized team. They're almost looking for those situations to penalize you because they know you do it so much. And I think it's just an unconscious bias, but it happens. They're humans. So holding on the Broncos.
Holding? Oh, give me a break. Give me
It looked like a dive. That looked like a dive.
The dude gets tangled up on his own feet.
Andrew, why do we make this so hard on ourselves? We got Jason Greco. Jason, I don't think I've seen your name in here before. Welcome to the show, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Let's go Broncos fourth quarter. It's time to smash them. Look, these penalties. Penalties are absolutely killing us. Jared, you've had coaching experience. Tell me if I'm wrong. Like, honestly, I don't know if I'm wrong on this. Have you seen or do you experience the refs having like an unconscious bias? Like, this team is just known to be the most penalized team in the league. And it's just like they're unconsciously looking for reasons to continue to penalize you because you just have that stigma about your team. Being a coach, what have you seen with that?
There's a level of that, and really what it comes down to is like the like kind of like is it or isn't it plays, right? Like on that one, it's like is it or isn't it? And the only reason we got the flag picked up for the CJ Stroud one is because, New York came in afterwards like, nah, man, like we saw the replay, like pull that flag. Like New York made them pull the flag, not the referees on the field. And it's stuff like that. You see a player go down. If you're a ref, right, you can't have 11 refs watching every player on the field. So if you're a ref and you turn your head to see a guy falling down, and because it's the last second, he sees like a little bit of a jersey pull or whatever, you're going to throw the flag, and that's what it's going to get. And that's kind of what it comes down to. It's going to come down to those like heads up, like was it or wasn't it? You're going to get the flag regardless because we are the most penalized team in the league, as opposed to say like the Kansas City Chiefs. And I know I'm going to bring it up, where it's the opposite, where it's like is it or isn't it? And you're like, no, it probably wasn't. We know that they're not a penalized team very often, so you're not going to get them as often. And I give a lot of people give the refs a lot of crap, and I give them a lot of credit. And for the fact that there's only like 4 or 5 of them on the field at one time, they cannot see everything. And that happens all the time, where especially if you're a line judge, you're watching him come down. You're really trying to watch to make sure that the guy doesn't step out of bounds. You see the guy fall. He's on defense. Like, why would he fall? You throw the flag, right? And that's kind of just one of those things. It's hard. It is hard to be a ref in the league. It really is. All right, here we go. Davis Mills in the backfield. One running back. 3 wide receivers tight to the left. Handoff up the middle, bounces it to the middle, gets 10 yards before we stop him. And there's a flag. Another yellow flag on the field. I'm not surprised.
It's on us. It's not, but I'm going to say
Announcers think it's going to be on Houston.
Makeup call.
After the first.
Makeup call. I'll take it. Makeup
Holding
call.
offense. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul after the repeat first down.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a wide receiver, which means I think it's going to be like 8 or 9 yards upfield. So it's probably going to be 1st and 12. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a hold.
Can't do that.
I wouldn't even say that's a make-up call. 15. That's a hold.
Yeah, 15. Oh, 1st and 20. They took it. Wow.
Oh, wow.
But I thought it was from the spot of the foul.
From what you were saying,
when you have the defense, yeah.
I would say
there's
that
Greenlaw
Denver
for you.
Probably does not get a whole lot of benefit of the doubt on close calls.
Well, when you're the number one penalized team in the league.
Yeah.
5 wide receivers up the middle again on the delayed handoff. It's about 6.
Oh man, yeah. Somebody mentioned in the comments earlier the Packers helmets and their throwback jerseys here.
Yuck.
Those helmets are so sick. They did it. They started it with a college team. I can't remember which college team. I think Michigan, but they brought it into the league last year for the Green Bay Packers. There, they look really good.
I don't like how it looks, but I like
that. Anyway, back to Jared.
All right, empty backfield, throws short to Schultz.
Oh,
he's down. So that's 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4.
But when it's 1st and 20,
it'd be the same reason why I don't like I love when we go old school, we go to this one and not this one. Because if you played, if you watched, those uniforms were just, I mean, they were old for a reason.
They did
that. I know, did not look good.
My talking privilege.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. His running back's in front of him. It's a mandatory pass down. Here we go. Pins it. Checks it down.
Bring down. There it is.
And he's short. 2 yards short. 4th and 2, baby.
And who makes the play?
Every freaking time. I swear that dude is everywhere on this field. What a pickup, man. Like you were talking about it, Kev, man. What an off-season grab from that guy. Like we all thought Dre Greenlaw was the big pickup, and obviously 𝐓𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐴 was kind of like the nice to have. It is the other way around. 𝐓𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐴 has made the biggest difference on this team.
I mean, just his range, his coverage, it allows VJ to do so many different things from a coverage point of view when you have a guy that has that kind of range.
Yeah, he lets the ball go and it gets. Oh, no. Did it touch anybody? Oh, what a heads-up play by the freaking punt coverage team.
Can't make it easy. Can't make it
Not
easy.
Even mad. It bounced into the end zone. He jumped up, grabbed it, threw it back to his player on the 2-yard line. That is good football. That's what I like to see, man.
Yeah.
Watch this. Before he goes in the end zone, tosses it back. Oh, he touched it.
Was his foot?
Well, let's see.
His foot was touching white. I think his foot was touching white.
I mean, this will be reviewed.
He has it.
Great play. Traylon Smith, what a play.
He's in.
Oh.
I think they're going to let it stand.
You got to slow that down before. Oh, there it is right there.
Challenge flag is out.
White. It's on the white.
You can't see it from that angle. You can't see it. This
foot
over that line. It's there. He touched it.
Yep. Yeah, he touched it. His foot is on the line. And we challenged it, which is good.
Okay, while they look at that challenge, let me bring this up so everybody can see exactly what we're talking about. Can you imagine the Broncos wearing this again? Ever? I mean, the fact they did it anytime at all is disgusting, but...
You know what's funny? And I get it. Obviously, back in the day, and this is going to make me sound super young, which I hope it does. But I get it. Back in the day, it feels like every team was brown and gold. Did it not? Every NFL team was brown and gold. You either wore brown or you wore gold, and there was no in between. Like, I mean, like if you look back on what was the Broncos played the Packers in the Super Bowl back. Oh, we won the challenge. Sorry, Bo Nix in the shotgun, play action, short to Troutman for 4 yards.
It keeps you on schedule. That's okay.
Yeah, yeah. No, Jason says
no.
Entire mentality.
No.
I think this kind of has to be the mentality here. Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule. You don't need big things here. Just kind of keep things in front of you a little bit.
6:45 on the clock.
And I think Sean is guilty of this too. And I think he chases games and chases momentum swings a little too much. And
in the motion, empty backfield, 5 receiver set.
4, 3.
Get the ball off. There you go.
Ball gets off, 5 receiver set. Bo steps into the pocket, finds incomplete to Sutton on a back shoulder throw up the middle. Stingley again on the coverage. Oh no, Stewart on the coverage.
Dude.
Oh, that was a drop by Sutton. That's going to go down as a drop.
57% of the time.
Oh, look at Ingram. Look at the crosser wide open in the middle too. He was looking at Sutton the whole time.
Just because there is a deep option doesn't mean you have to do it.
7-6, 1 running back set. Wide receiver in motion. Ball steps in the pocket, has plenty of time.
Yeah, run!
The sidearm throw. Weird sidearm throw.
God! Why? You don't have to.
Bo, just take off, baby.
Yeah, what happened to the days that Bo used to run for the first? Like, did he get told not to run because he had it?
He had it.
If he would have taken off, he would have had the first. He tried to no-look it. That's what happened. He tried to no-look and sidearm throw it to Sutton, who was wide open, and hit him in the fingertips. Sutton was mad.
He should be. That's on Bo.
What a punt. Oh, it goes in the back of the end zone. Oh, man, what a punt. Lands on the 5 from where we were at. Wow. Crawdaddy with a punt, man.
Crawdaddy's he's got some boom on his leg. He's got some boom on his leg.
Hey, somebody needs to up his numbers in freaking Madden, because in Madden he's got like a 66 leg. This dude is kicking it from his own 10-yard line all the way down.
What is up with
he
this
thought it was going to the corner. He thought it would bounce to the right.
What is up with this obsession about going for the long pass? Like, why does it feel like we have, like you said it, there was Ingram open in the middle of the field. Why are we not just, hey, move the ball down the chains? You eat up all the clock here and get a touchdown, game over.
Yeah. Oh, play action. Mills with the run.
7.
All right, Singleton with the tackle. Robinson tripping him up. Gets about 4. Oh, 6. Jeez. 2nd and 4.
We're not Mahomes. Take the first down if it's there.
Yeah. All of those things. I mean, from where, I mean, it's a bang play, and I didn't see Sutton open. I did think Nicks could have gotten it up with his feet, and he's bailing on that way too soon.
Run up the middle for 1 half a yard. Half a yard, third and 4, 3rd and 3.5, depending on how you want to look at it. Wow, that was.
Zach Allen. I don't know if we call it. Zach Allen's back on the field.
Zach Allen's back on the field. Yeah, there he is. That's a huge thing for us. That's a huge playmaker. Greenlaw's coming out for this. 3rd and 4, mandatory pass down.
Come on, boys.
Got 1 running back, 3 right, 1 left. Motions. Oh, never mind. Play action. Tipped at the line. Let's go. 4th and 4.
And that pass is incomplete by Zach Allen.
Just talked about how important it was to have Zach Allen in the game. And he comes back in, gets a huge pass breakdown.
Bro,
watch him.
Beautiful.
Boom. Beautiful, Zach Allen. Let's
He
go.
got like 3 feet in the air there. That dude can jump.
Yeah. Yeah, Singleton could have probably paid that as an interception.
Yeah.
I'm lighter than he is, and I can't jump that high.
All right,
defensive battle coming down at the end.
Oh, he lets it go again, and it's in the end zone. Okay. All right, I guess that's twice. All right, we have 20 again, boys. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game. Tied at 15. Denver Broncos with the ball. I mean, if I'm Sean Payton, you try to run the clock out as much as possible, get in a field goal range, kick it with no time left, right?
Thank you. You don't even need a touchdown here. Just take 4 minutes to get in field goal range and end this thing. Don't take any deep shots down the field. It's stupid.
Yeah, the big momentum swings. You don't need it. There's a time and a place. It's not the time or the place right now.
That's the thing. Today, we're losing on every single one of those momentum swings. When we try to go big and get something, we lose. So stop it. Just get a good drive right here. Jared, take it.
Yeah, 13 for 30 is not a great stat line. This is going to be something we're going to talk about on Tuesday. Bo Nix in the backfield. Pass, swing out to RJ Harvey, who gets 4. And then gets out of bounds. I mean, no, it won't stop the clock. It should once it resets. Or it will.
Hey, I'm just glad the score isn't like 24-14 or 24-17 because I was about to buy like 3 Broncos jerseys. There were a lot of 24-17 guesses, and I don't think that's going to be the score here today. So,
all right. 2nd and 7, 13 seconds left on the play clock.
Bunch. Now there's
RJ Harvey in the backfield.
With Harvey in the backfield.
Bo Nix in the gun, goes for the pass, goes for the swing again to Harvey, and he gets the first. And then some.
Yes.
Let's go. That's a 10-yard gain. That's a 10-yard gain.
They did have a film study where I saw where Denver had a lot of success against Dallas.
Oh my God. Adam, I'm cutting you off.
What's up?
The Panthers have beat the Packers by a last-second field goal. The Panthers have beat the Packers.
Both teams get paid. Both teams play. Both teams are professionals. So
I think Jordan Love was out this game, isn't he?
Oh, is that why?
Thought so.
I
maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I was confused. All right. Play action. Bo under the center. Play action. He's got time. And throws to RJ Harvey, or I don't know who that was. Was that RJ or JK? Catches the ball with a 2-yard loss. Just getting.
Is that not the same swing route? We've done that play 3 times in a row now. JK. Either way.
Their linebackers just what a play by their linebacker.
Well, we kind of told them we were going to do it by the previous 2 plays out to the right side like that.
Well, when you only have 2 routes deep and you only have 1 guy, that's on me. Yep. Bo's like, that's on me. All right. 2nd and 12, Bo. We got to run it. Here it is. And he gets 1 yard back. So now it's 3rd and 11. What do we do?
Oh, you got to pass. But don't go for a long pass. Get a pass over the middle. That'll get you 10 yards. Throw to the chain. If you throw 5 yards behind the chain, you're fucked. Sorry. See,
here's the 2 options. You have timing routes on the outside to Sutton, but he can't be covered by Stingley. Or you have the zone. If they're playing man, you do the timing route on the outside. If you're playing zone, you got to get to Evan Ingram over the middle.
Yeah, I'm of the mind too. I think over the middle has been where you need to go. And I think if something goes better than PB and Jelly, it's PB. So let's get it to Pat Bryant because he knows where the sticks are.
All right, here it goes. This zone over the middle.
Yeah!
First down, baby.
First down. Pat Bryant, though. Me and Adam on the same page here. PB and J.
What do we say?
PB and first down, baby.
First down. Yeah, we all call.
All right, here's the problem, guys. We got to we're not in field goal territory yet. We got to get in field goal territory to finish this clock out and then win the game. But yeah, this is going exactly the way Sean Payton wanted it to. There it is. Sean Payton
Oh my God.
Sean Payton wanted to click the clock down, get in the field goal range, kick the field goal to win the game. It's a tie game, so we don't have to worry about the miss. I mean, we do, but we don't.
It looks grayer. Guys, is this more gray than it was 5 minutes ago?
The person who cuts my hair definitely looked at the top the other day and was like, "Oh, Adam, it's getting a little snowy up there." Like, you stop
Why
that.
do you think I wear a hat all the time?
Yeah, this is why I wear visors, because I have just this amazing set of hair.
You do.
I got this
I
flow.
would say, Jared, that as great as your hair is, John has you beat.
Yeah, John does, but like also he's shorter than me, so I have that going for me.
Well, once you're out of the military, are you going to keep your hair short, or are you going to do the long slick back?
No, I'm gonna keep it with this, but I'm gonna grow the beard out. You can see this is 1 week, baby. This is 1 week of leave. This is 1 week. I'm gonna let this thing grow as long as I can.
It is no shave November. It is no shave November.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that for the mustache. My wife was probably not gonna make me sleep on the couch for a while, but I'm gonna do that for the mustache for November, and then here in about a week when I get back to work, I'm gonna have to shave this thing again. So maybe on Tuesday, and then next week I'll be good to go.
I've been out of the Air Force for 6 years. I've been out of the Air Force for 6 years. I've had this for 6 years. I've been in the doghouse for 6 years, and I don't care.
Yeah, that was Maudie stepping in to tell me don't do it. She literally heard me and came in and said don't do it. Yeah.
I am afraid of your wife. However, I'm still because of distance, I'm going to go ahead and encourage you to do this. Also, I'm known as like the bad influence person. So I'm just all of those things.
Kev going bombs over here just.
Yeah, the best part about Maudie is that everyone's afraid of her more than me. So like she will just tell you and everyone just like follows it. And I'm like, you're so afraid of her. It's great.
Guys, we got 2 minutes on the clock. The Broncos are driving. It is a tied game. The Chargers did win 27-20.
They did.
The Colts did lose though, which is huge because as of right now, we're only one game behind. Well, they have the tiebreaker, but we're one game behind them in terms of number one in the AFC.
That's wild.
Here we are midfield. Broncos have the ball at the 48-yard line. Jared, close this out, buddy.
Yep. All right. One back. J.K. Dobbins in the back. Trips right. Stacks. J.K. Dobbins. Design quarterback run.
And he trips.
He gets 1 yard. That was an interesting play call.
I think it actually set up to where he had some room, but he slipped.
Oh, that was they're showing that he hit it from 63. I don't think that's the game plan. I hope that's not the game plan.
Well, the game that we lost to the Colts, it did seem that was 𝐁𝐫𝐴Z's plan, was to play for 63.
Yeah, I know. Well, let's see what happens. Broncos take a timeout after letting it run down to 1:32 left on the game clock. Lutz is kind of standing there looking at him like, "What are you doing to me, dude?
You crazy, crazy man."
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I haven't even looked at the comments in 5 minutes. I've been so engrossed with the game. You guys are fantastic. Jason.
Record in one-score games this season, 4-2. Last season, 1-6. That's a big difference. Can you close out games? We talked about this last season. Can you close out the games? Are you the guy that can finish the game out? 𝐿𝐼𝐥, are you the guy that can finish games? And that's the difference between a winning quarterback and a losing quarterback.
I would say franchise quarterback or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. 2nd and 8. We are at the
50-yard line.
Roughly the 50.
Empty set quarterback. We got 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Takes the snap, rolls to the right, and ends up throwing it away.
You can't play stat there.
They brought a lot of pressure, which means there had to have been somebody open. You just didn't see him. I think you saw Evan Ingram coming across the middle. Nope, it was Sutton coming across the middle, open in the middle. But he ends up having to roll right because the pressure came from the right side or from the left side. His eyes just weren't there, and he didn't have any routes running to the right side. All right, 3rd and 8. Stops the clock, unfortunately.
Let's see how we line up. Looks like.
Let's see.
We're going to have to take a timeout. Take a timeout.
Nope, we're there. We got one in the backfield, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Time up. Ball gets out. He rolls to the right again. Finds. No, he misconnects. Does not connect with Evan Ingram in the middle.
Dude, get your feet set, my man.
That's a back shoulder throw.
Problems. We keep
the
talking
back
about
shoulder throw. You can't set your feet because he's got a chaser. He cannot set his feet here.
That's true.
I mean, even then, that would have been short. That would have given him more room for Lutz. Now, well, here's the problem, though. Do you punt here or do you take the field?
Punt.
Yeah, you got to
punt. You trust your defense.
You got to punt.
You make them work the whole length of the field in a minute 21.
Let's corner him. Let's corner him. He's going for the right corner.
Your backup quarterback to go. You're asking your backup quarterback to go 87 yards. I'll take that. I'll take that with my defense.
Yeah, but this has come down to who has the ball last, guys. We are better than this. This is my frustration, guys. We're better than this. I know the Texans have a good defense, but what have we seen from the Broncos offense outside of 2 drives? We're better than this, and that's where my frustration comes from.
My frustration on that last drive is that you saw the pressure coming from the left twice in a row. Why not run routes to the right?
Yeah.
0 routes to the right side of the field. All right, shotgun. He throws right and completely incomplete. Yeah, way overthrown to the outside. 2nd and 10.
I never like going scat or empty back because you're kind of telegraphing what you want to do. And in that instance, if you overwhelm the front 5, you speed up the quarterback clock. So that's why I don't like it in that situation.
Well, that came down. The defense called great calls. They knew that it wasn't going to the right. They overloaded the left, and it worked both times. So
I'm going to leave this comment up, Andrew, because,
let's go. Empty set. 4-man rush. Throws. He ends up going backwards. Clock ticks. Oh, he actually, that rough spotted him about a yard short than they needed to be. It's 3rd and 6. Clock is stopped.
Why?
It should have been rounding because he was going backwards. He was not advancing.
He's going back towards the line of scrimmage, and he goes out on his own. That's no.
How are they not winding the clock?
Yeah, the clock should be winding right now. 3rd and 6. Oh, got him. Pressure and incomplete. Let's go.
Zach freaking Allen. Zach all day. 4th down, baby. 4th down.
All right, they're going to punt it to us again. Oh, Nick, you got a minute to get in the field goal range. Oh, let's go.
Who wants to win this game? Let's go.
I don't want overtime.
Zach Allen. What a beast,
man. Overtime takes 1 play and you're screwed.
Outside of Pastor Tan and Jedi Barron, I think that our top defenders are 3 guys who we picked up in the offseason. So you got to give credit to the team.
Yeah.
That's Bandy again. There he goes. All right. 36-yard line.
I'll take it.
So we're on our own 36. The Denver Broncos have the ball.
Here's where you can take a deep shot. I'm okay with a deep shot here. You need to.
You need 1 big play. You need 1 big play to get us in the field goal range the rest of the time. But you can't just take deep shots 3 times in a row because that's not going to work.
Nope. You got to be smart. Nothing fancy. Yeah, Andrew, I don't know why the clock stopped, but now I'm sitting here saying I'm glad we have a minute and not 40 seconds. So whatever that was, whatever. Guys, I got to say, as we go close to the end of the game, like here, Talanoa Hufanga, Zach Allen, the defense has done everything right today.
No, this is not even close.
JK in motion, back to the back. Oh, that's RJ. And the gun swings it out to RJ Harvey, who is going to get 3 yards and gets out of bounds to stop the clock.
Heck, the screen didn't work. We got positive yardage there. That was a bad screen for you guys.
That was not a screen. That was a bubble.
I
So
know,
Jared,
but still.
Jared, maybe you can add your insights into this. If we're clearing out the middle of the field with that bubble screen going to RJ, why aren't you running anything over the middle now? I mean, because we've been talking about that.
That's what I thought he was going to do. I thought this is the time, right? You throw him out into the bubble and you hit Evan Ingram over the middle, not the no look. All right, Bo's got time, and he's taking on.
Bo's going to run. Bo's going to run. Bo's going to get into field goal range.
To the 35-yard line. The Denver Broncos, the Houston Texans 35-yard line with 35 seconds left. Bo Nix with a 20-yard. That's on the 40. Oh my gosh, 20-yard run, 25 yards.
Get 10 yards. Get 10 yards. All you need.
No, he gets 25. He gets 25 and gets out of bounds, doesn't get touched. What a safe route. We've been waiting for this Bo Nix run all game.
Baby.
All day.
All right, what do? We got 2 timeouts left. They got 2. You run the clock out and give Will Lutz the chance to win this game?
Yeah.
From the 35.
Try to get 10 more yards.
There it is.
10 more yards.
JK. Oh, JK with another 10 yards up the middle.
Oh my God. Oh my God, guys.
Houston takes the timeout. 2nd and 1.
Get the first.
J.K. Dobbins with a 9-yard run. It's now 2nd and 1. In field goal range. You get a first down, you win this game, I think. I mean, as long as the field goal goes well.
Easily. Because they can't stop the clock, so you call your timeout to get – you're in field goal range. You can't – I mean, run the ball again. Maybe you get 10 more yards.
So you're at 2nd and 1.
2nd and 1, you run it.
Yeah.
You go heavy, you run it. We're well within field goal range. Even if you lose 2, you're still within field goal range.
Oh,
and just we were talking about, hey, they blocked that kick earlier, so we know we needed to adjust to make sure that doesn't happen again.
All right, Bo under center.
Yep, under center with the fullback set to the right. Handoff to the right. Bo or JK gets the first down.
Let it run.
See where they spot it. Yep, spotted at the first down. They take a timeout.
All right, now you can take it all the way down. Now you can take it all the way down.
Now you run it to the middle or even kneel it to the middle of the field. You take the timeout with 2 seconds left, and you kick the field goal to win the game.
Or you see where Lutzy wants it. Like
on
a hash.
Yeah. If he wants it on the right hash, is the right-footed kicker.
Yeah.
We are 2 for 2 on calling just rough games. Jared, I'm so glad you joined us halfway through, because it's like, here we go again with just a hard game to call, man.
I mean, I know I'm hysterical, but
I will point out, the moment you put on the visor.
True. It's true. The visor brought us back.
It's only weird if it doesn't work. It's only weird if it doesn't work.
Yep.
Here we go, guys. Second to last play of the game.
Interesting.
What are they doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay.
Run.
I see you.
Oh, gets it closer. And he's on the left hash. So now he's been within closer. We click it down to 2 seconds. It's a first down run.
Don't get distracted.
Jesus.
Don't get distracted.
I don't think there's any distractions in the world that could stop Sean Payton from making sure this happens.
He looked away. I'm like, don't be talking to the ref right now. Big nuts Lutz for the win, boys.
And no timeout to ice him.
No. Why am I drinking caffeine right now?
This is it, guys.
Goodness. I'm drinking Pepsi like my heart. Drinking Pepsi like my heart needs to be caffeinated right now. Jesus.
Woo-wee. Here we go. Do we get 6 straight, or do we go to OT? Let's find out. The fact that we got this tied at 15, the fact that we've hung in this the way we did. Look, the Broncos offense outside of 3 drives, the 2 touchdown drives and this one, have looked like crap. But here we go. Will Lutz lining up.
For the win.
Ball is up. Kick is good. We did it.
Good.
We did it.
That is
That's
game time, baby.
That's 6, baby. That's 6 in a row.
What's the
Here
flag?
we go,
What's the flag?
Broncos.
Let's go.
7-2
Hold
on the
up.
season.
Hold up.
No, it's final. They picked it up on the defense. Let's go, baby.
Bro, you scared me. You scared me there. I almost
There's
had
a flag.
because you said flag. I was like, what?
I'm like,
It was.
no.
It said there was a flag out there, but it was on the defense.
Well, even
Holy shit.
Les looked over too. He looked over too, like, oh okay.
Hold up.
Jesus H.
We're gonna ask
What a game.
ChatGPT, when was the last time the Broncos were 7-2? Guys, last time the Broncos were 7-2, 2006.
Wow.
Jared, you and I, juniors in high school.
Juniors in high school. Yeah.
And because of our age, that was a while ago. Adam,
I mean, yeah.
I'm
Thanks for
surprised you're
aging
not
us.
in a retirement home yet. But
Yeah.
for Jared and I, who are the younger ones,
Oh my Jesus.
Broncos Country,
Oh, man.
7-2 for the. Now, hey guys, that means, and I'm going to close out the game here. We are 3 wins away from us giving away 3 𝐁𝐫𝐸 jerseys as part of our 10th anniversary celebration, guys. So congratulations, 3 more wins, and we'll be giving away 3 𝐁𝐫𝐸 jerseys. But here we are, the Broncos, after an ugly game, rewrite history in Houston, not ending their 5-game win streak, but extending it to 6. Adam and Jared, here we are. Jared, again, thank you for not only your service, and I'm so glad you're back, but joining us for the second half of the game here. Things turned around once you put on your visor. If I ever see or hear of you watching a Broncos game without a visor on for the rest of the season, I will fly down there and kick your butt personally. But guys, what are your takeaways? Because I am on cloud 9 right now.
I think what Kev is trying to say, Jared, is that he has a very particular set of skills.
I do.
And
I do.
that can make it a nightmare for people like you. And so, oh my goodness. Can we just start playing in the fourth quarter? How about we start playing into the fourth quarter? Let's put ourselves in a hole and let's just start the game from there. Because the 3 quarters previously have been a slog to get through. In an infuriating, maddening, I can't think of any more words right now because my heart is just but hey, there are no style points in winning. It's not like we're going to get extra credit or anything. The only thing that matters at the end of the day is we had more points than they did at the end of the day. And we are flawed. We have our things that we need to work on. It don't matter at the end of the day because we're still 7-2.
So it looks like the Broncos end the day with 100 yards of rushing. 61 of that coming from J.K. Dobbins, 36 coming from 𝐁𝐸𝐸, mostly at the end of the game there. 𝐁𝐸𝐸 ending 18 for 37, 171 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, no turnovers from the Texans. So the Broncos defense, for all the things they're doing well, continue to struggle with the turnover situation there. Obviously, with Davis Mills going in for C.J. Stroud, the Texans started playing very conservatively. I think if you had C.J. Stroud in there, even when the game was 15-7, you'd see a whole lot more of an aggressive front and game plan strategy from the Texans. But the game of football is the game of football. Injuries are a part of that. We were down Pat Surtain, and yet even when C.J. Stroud was in there, he couldn't really make too much happen with the loss of C.J. Stroud, or with the loss of Pat Surtain against the Broncos. Davis Mills ends 17 for 30 and 137 yards for the day. Guys, take it away. What are your thoughts? What are your reactions?
I mean, Denver Broncos not deciding to play until the fourth quarter is frustrating. But I mean, those stats from Bo Nix, we got to take a look at those, right? Like you go against a good defense like the Houston Texans, and obviously we got the job done, but we didn't get the job done without our defense, and I think that's something that we need to look at. And ultimately, like, yeah, 18 or 15 points for the Houston Texans, every single one of them coming off field goals because the defense did their job. Yeah. Regardless of how you look at it, the defense did their job. And I don't know, 18 for 37 completions. And then we're not talking about like, we kept looking at the deep ball for some reason, and we got to take a look at that. We got to change that thing up. Obviously, what we did against the Cowboys was awesome. Can we recreate that against a good defense? It looks like no. And as we start pushing towards playoff push, which at this point we're 7-2, I think the playoff push is definitely an option. We have to be able to play against good defenses. And is Bo Nix going to go 18 for 37 with an interception and 2 touchdowns? And he got the 2-point version. I'll give him that. In the stress time, we've been looking for this. I will say we have been looking for this since Peyton Manning. Who is the guy that's going to get us into it when we need to win? And Bo Nix is that guy. I would rather him not put us in that position, but we know that when we put the ball in his hands, I mean, it's been 15 years, 10 years. It's been 10 years since we had a position where the ball is in our hands and the game is on the line where we feel confident that Bo Nix is going to be able to go do the thing. So, yes, is there a concern there on the offense? I believe so, but is it nice to have a guy that if you put the ball in his hands to go win the game, he'll do it? Absolutely. 7-2, baby.
I mean,
really quickly, Adam, before you go into your thoughts there, Matt, appreciate the compliment, guys. You guys tuning in. Again, this is new to us. This is only the second time we've done this, staying live throughout the entire game. Appreciate everybody's comments. We have some more comments here we're going to give, so don't go away quite yet. I do want to let you guys know, first off, Broncos 7-2, Thursday night game at home in Denver against the Raiders. Yeah, don't want to say automatically it's a win, but there's a very strong likelihood the Broncos could advance to 8-2, meaning a 7-game win streak. The next time we're going to be doing this live full game coverage will be against the Raiders on December 7th. Broncos at Raiders, 2:05 p.m. kickoff time, Mountain Time there. So get ready for it, guys. We're going to be looking at that. But this next Thursday night, I mean, just as big a game because it's a division game. And, you're vying at this point. The Broncos obviously have the goal of winning the division, but with the Colts losing today, the Colts have the tiebreaker. So you are essentially one game out at this point from being number one in the AFC West. I didn't see if the Patriots played this morning. They're the other team that had a 5-game
They beat Atlanta.
They beat Atlanta
24-23.
Atlanta screwing us over. So the Patriots, this is like the old days, guys. And I say old days, Peyton Manning era. The Broncos versus the Patriots.
Andrew Luck, Peyton Manning, and Brady. Yeah.
It seems like all is right with the world. There's no, I mean, Peyton Manning, there's no Tom Brady, there's no Andrew Luck, and yet it's the Colts, Broncos, and Patriots vying for the number one AFC. And that's just like, I know this game. I know I like this. This is what I know. But here we are, guys. It's fantastic. So, Adam, what are some of your takeaways from the game, man?
You know me, and I hate being hyperbolic. I hate going to the extreme to get a reaction. But I've said countless times how this team resembles the 25th, our Super Bowl 50 team. You have an inconsistent but opportunistic offense. You have a suffocating next level defense, and you have a coach that has been able to push the right button when he's needed it. You're literally 2 plays away from being undefeated. Yes, we're 2 plays away from being in the opposite direction. However, for as many flaws as we've talked about, and again, that still can be exploited. There's still room for improvement. But they keep just checking boxes and keep knocking them down. So at what point are we going to say that, yes, they are who they are, and your record is who you are, as Bill Parcells used to say, and with Sean Payton being a Bill Parcells disciple, our record says who we are. We're 7-2.
Yeah. And for everybody who put this game as a loss at the beginning of the season, and there were a lot of you, I'm not
Just
calling
kidding,
people out, Ken, but
Ken.
I am calling Ken out. But I'm also Ken. I love you. You know I love you. But I'll admit, like you looked at you go back to when the schedule released. This was a game that I would say 80%. There were a lot of people that said there's no way the Broncos are going to win on the road against the Texans.
Exactly.
It was just a very it was kind of like the Eagles game. You're looking at games where we're like, hey, this is a game that we just do not expect to win. The Broncos won that game. This is the second game this season where the vast majority of people did not believe going into the season the Broncos were going to be able to win on the road down in Houston. And we did. We walked away with a win. So again, Adam, at what point, and we talked about this earlier, at what point do you look at this Broncos team and say, we can't keep saying that they're not who they are? They are a 7-2 team. Their defense is real. Of course, this week, all you're going to hear is, well, CJ Stroud went out. And if CJ Stroud hadn't went out, the Broncos would have lost. You know what? I don't know. And I don't care. The Broncos are 7-2.
Yep.
I'll let Jared take this one. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. What kind of
thoughts you have on that? I don't know, man. Like, I'd love the win. I do. And you're right. Like, there's a level of me. It's like, yeah, CJ Stroud went out. That would have been a much different play game had CJ Stroud been in. But I also think that I trust that the Denver Broncos offense would have done what they needed to do in the time they needed to do it to go down a score. And I think regardless of how that game ended up, we opened it up for a lot more for Bo Nix. I think my biggest concern is, and I think I'm looking forward already, and we'll talk about this on Tuesday's show, but Pat Surtain out for 3 to 4 weeks. The only team that I'm worried about right now is the Chiefs, right? So we have the Raiders, right? And then we have 10 days until we play the Chiefs, and I think Pat Surtain's still scheduled to be out during that, and that's going to be a difficult one to game. I think the Raiders are an I don't want to say easily beatable team. I don't want to be that guy. But I think those are one of the teams that we can play with our secondary the way they are to be able to beat that team. And on a Thursday night, it is a short week, which kind of sucks. We'll see you guys on Thursday. But we go in there, we beat the Raiders the way we need to do, and now we're 8-2. And it's crazy to think 7-2 right now. It's crazy to think that we're one game out, one game away from being the number one in the AFC West. When 2 years ago we were talking about a rebuild.
The AFC.
The AFC, sorry. We're obviously number one in the AFC West, but number one in the AFC. 2 years ago we were talking about a rebuild. Last year we're talking about, okay, we're in a rebuild. We just started the rebuild, and we make playoffs for the first time in 10 years. And now we're talking about number one in the AFC. That is wild. We are so lucky to be where we are right now. We are so lucky as Broncos fans. And I think Broncos fans just need to understand that, like, we are in, like, humbly, we need to understand where we are, and the team that we have is just awesome. And to come back and win this game, it just shows that the tenacity, the grit, and it goes back to the Giants game too.
Heart.
Just the ability, the heart to go in and win a game, even though you think you may not. I mean, all of us were down at halftime. We're like, what is happening?
Yeah.
We come out and win the game.
Going into the fourth quarter, all of us are like, what is this? This doesn't look good. So, Jared, Adam, thank you very much for your help today, your insights. Look, for me, the Broncos, obviously, the grit and determination is probably the biggest factor. And again, when you're looking at a team, they're still, I'm going to say it, they're in the second year of the rebuild, right? Like, the fact they're in this position in general is phenomenal. The fact we've gone 6 straight weeks without a loss it still seems foreign to me, because I'm so used to just racking up the losses, right? And trying to, okay, well, I'm going to be sad today, but tomorrow I'll bounce back and live, deal with the comments and questions from, other people. But this is just a team that they're fighting for each other. And we talked so much. I feel like a broken record. I'm going to say it again. The culture within the team. We saw, again, just through so many years, the culture in the team was just, oh, here we go again, guys. Throw your hands up in the air, sit back, like, well, it's halftime, but we're going to lose because that's what we do. Yeah, I got Garrett Bowles sitting there going, man, I've been here for how many years, and all we've done is lose. And now you have a culture where it's like, it doesn't matter if you're down 19-0. It doesn't matter if you're tied. You're going to fight till the very freaking bitter end. And when you have a culture like that, you can overcome injuries. You can overcome hardships and obstacles because you're playing for each other. And so I love to see that. Now, the Broncos offense it's the biggest mystery to me because Bo Nix is very good. Sean Payton is an offensive genius. We can't argue those things, right? But at the same time, they're struggling. Yeah, and Adam, at the same time, why are we having so many problems? This game could have and should have been a 30-14, 15 game, but it wasn't because the offense only had 3 decent drives all game long. Why? So, Jared, Adam, we're going to have to break this down on tomorrow night's show, the post-game podcast live at 8 p.m. Mountain Time across all the different platforms. Make sure you're there for it. Some of the emotion will have worked out of my system by we'll be able to break it down a little bit. And then make sure you join us on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Mountain Time for our flagship show, our main show, Bourbon Broncos No B.S. Make sure you're following us on all the different platforms as well to see the other videos and content we put out. Make sure you're signing up for free at broncosandbourbon.com. So you make sure you see the articles and everything else. Mostly Adam is pushing out. Adam, you're fantastic. Thank you for doing that, man. But great stuff over there, guys. Make sure you sign up for free now. We're 3 wins away from hitting 10 wins on the season, meaning I might as well start getting ready to buy 3 jerseys because it's going to happen. So 10th year anniversary here at Bourbon Broncos No B.S. And Jared, just crazy to think about where we started and where we're at. So let's go around the horn. Last minute comments or last second comments from you guys, closing comments. Adam, start with you, man. What do you got for us?
I remember way back when somebody was trying to tell me that we should be confident in Trevor Siemian leading this team. Okay. And those were very, very dark days. Yeah. And so when somebody tried to tell me you should just be happy that no, I'm not happy with almost and what ifs. I'm happy when this guy is at the controls in the fourth quarter because whatever switch happens, it clicks on and something changes in that guy. And God damn, it's so infuriating, but it's so exciting. It's the worst and best feeling in the world. And I'm just happy that we're on the plus side of 7-2. So that's all I can say right now.
Well, Jared, here we are, week 9. We're going into week 10 of the season. I cannot believe we're saying that.
Too fast.
But you're back. Everything's right with the world. Broncos are 7-2. Yeah. Buddy, what do you feel? How is this? What you thinking?
It's great because I feel like I'm going into week 2, but we're already 7-2, which is great. And so it's or week 3, I guess. I got to see the game last week. But I love the Denver Broncos. I love where we are right now. And just to know we've come a long way since Super Bowl 50. It's been 10 years.
Yeah.
And we're talking about Super Bowl 60 this year. And we've come a long way with the amount of quarterbacks and the amount of issues we've had. And we all thought we had it with Trevor Siemian, right? We all thought we had it with Russ, right? We all thought we were all so excited for the team. And we finally have the quarterback of the future. And now we're sitting at a great record. And while he may not be the guy, he may not be Justin Herbert or Herbert. He may not be who's the other guy in Jacksonville?
Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence, right? He may not be the guy that's putting up thousands of yards, but you know who else did that? The San Diego Chargers quarterback who never made the playoffs and never did well, right? And so Phillip Rivers. He was always putting up great numbers, but their team was never together. And we finally have a team where our defense is the focus and our offense can just do what they need to do. And we have a quarterback that can go and win games when he needs to do it. That's what you want. And we're there. And it's crazy to think that we're finally there after 10 years of just looking for a quarterback over and over and over again. I love it. I love where the Broncos are. And I'm glad that I'm back. I'm glad I get to finish and see this thing through before I go back out again. But it's great to see all of it. And we'll be here, Bourbon Broncos No B.S. We'll be here the entire time. We've been doing it for 10 years through all the upsets. We damn sure we're going to be here during the good times. Yeah. So we're going to be fucking here for it. So appreciate you guys tuning in and watching through, 4.5 hours of live streaming this. And we'll try to do this again more often. And thanks again. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night and Tuesday night for the flagship show. Love y'all.
Love it. So yeah, Jose asked, are we going to do this again for a Thursday night game? No, we will be live for the entire game on the next time we play the Raiders, which will be December 7th. This next week's game, we'll do our normal 1 hour before the show, before the game, Tailgate Talk Show. So make sure you tune in for that. And then we're live at halftime for every Broncos game as well. So December 7th will be the next full day game that you deal with us, where I'm already like, how have I been talking for 4 hours and 45 minutes?
Hasn't it seemed like 5 hours?
It does. I'm telling you, the games, the 2 games we've done this for, they have gone by real quick.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, it's beginning of the third quarter, and now it's the fourth quarter, guys. That happened. So get ready for it, guys. This will be, we'll start doing this more frequently in terms of just like once a month, an away game where we pick to do this. So stick with it, guys. I got to be able to sit back and just yell at my TV with no censorship at some point. So
it was getting pretty heated there for a little bit.
I dropped an F-bomb. It happened. They deserved it. They deserved it. So
Mama, I'm sorry.
Upset.
I'm sorry,
Mama.
No,
I did it too. It happens. So don't worry. But hey, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. To the new people like Jason that tuned in, to all of the regular people. I just don't have enough time to call you all out. Jose and Michael, Ken's been here. Andrew, you guys are fantastic. This is why we do this thing. So keep it up, keep tuning in, and we'll be here as always. But again, huge thank you to not just the fans, which are fantastic, but Adam and Jared, thank you very much for helping me out today. There's no way I could do this by myself. You guys are fantastic. So look, Broncos are 7-2, believe it or not, on a 6-game win streak, looking to extend that to 7 wins on this Thursday night game coming up against the Raiders. And yeah, we'll deal with it one game at a time. But here we go, guys. Get ready for it. We'll see you tomorrow night on the post-game show at 8 p.m. Mountain Time. We'll focus on this game and talk about everything that we're seeing from that. Otherwise, Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Mountain Time, we'll be back live. But you guys take care. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you very much, Adam and Jared. Call you out one more time. But I'm going to end this show at 4 hours and 45 minutes in. I got nothing left to say other than to end this show, as we always do, on a very strong Go Broncos.
Go Broncos.
Go Broncos. Take a nap.
Take a nap. We'll see you guys next time. Take care, guys.
Do what I like, yeah, I do what I like, yeah, I do what I like. Sip and go, sip is right, and I go.